My dear Alex, I will always be at your side.
universe is a yawning chasm, filled with emptiness and the puerile meanderings of sentience.
Another flawless fade by me. No one would ever know. How is everyone? Welcome on in. It's time to get on to the finale of Eternal Darkness, at least for this time round. So this is our 6th playthrough of this game. Technically, anyway. And it's time to fuck some shit up. So let's go. One can never have too much Pargon. It's true, Ghost Max. It's true.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Don't start with this game already, please.
Nintendo.
You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Pargon sounds like a seasoning. It does a little bit, actually. And the amount you sprinkle on these, wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, let's go. So we'd just done Mr. Edwin Lindsay, or Indiana Jones, as most people know him. Yeah. Okay. So we can now dispel some magique. Ah, hello, book. Also get this. Do you mind? I'm busy. This is a library. Shh. 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 Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the term of eternal darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. Should Alex look behind the book? How old is this game? Yeah, 2002. It's a good old GameCube game from back in the day. With the book removed, the secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energy. Should Alex claim the heart of Mantarok? Yeah, gimme. Yeah, I know, it's fucking old, man. Oh. Oh. But it looks great, except for the cutscenes. Because they're, like, baked in. 23. Ugh. Oh. I guess I didn't come down here before, huh? The wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Leave a last window. Right, spells. Dispel, cast. Blue. One of my chores is to figure out which wall my impulse purchase go on. Well, I can't help you with that, unfortunately. The window is so mad. So mad. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. It appears to be a chapter page. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Go on then. Heresy. 2 weeks ago, I bought a mirror with a smiley on it. Yeah. Bathroom? Today I bought an obscure vinyl solely on the name of the artist spoke to me. I don't even own a record player. Oh, that's a mood.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Oh my god. It's got fishes on the cover. Hell yeah. That was worth buying just for that. Heresy anew, fragrance from Pargon. Oh no. You don't want to smell like any of this. What am I doing? I could just look at the page. Let me save it first, though. Oh, look. That's Heresy also.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral. For everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with
Clearly,
Amiens.
look at me.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Pius just has to put his hand on fucking everyone. He really does. He's just so clingy. Christ, get off. The door's locked. Save it. Because this is where I fucked up last time. Game, don't fucking start.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
God damn it. These guys look like they've seen better days. Oh yeah. They are getting up in years, shall we say. But yes, also that. The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight, as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Should Paul try and retrieve the emerald? Yes. Oh, get ready to hear that over and over again.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to...
Also, I was reading up on it. This guy is Anthony's voice actor.
I don't want you to end up...
Man's got range.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
Dark.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Paul with the death stare. God damn. Dark secrets that don't involve altar boys. This time. A somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim staring eyes sparks doubt and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? Guess lost some of the polygons and bang face. Yeah. A framed fragment of written verse. It's in Latin and makes references mostly to diabolical entities and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rites of protection. How you doing, Yorg? I hope you're recovering also. Yeah, same. This is like impossible to see in the dark. A somber painting of a monk stares... Oh, that's the same dialogue. Never mind. Bye. Yay! The screaming room. Pious. Fuck you. Whoa. Elia. Rip. Lost many polygons and hence have a cold. Oh no! So at least one dude in a monk pope outfit, I assume. It was one of these guys on his day off. Anything is possible at Bangface. Kareem? Anthony. Max Roivas. I'm sorry, buddy. I've seen things at Bangface you people wouldn't believe, yeah. Sounds like a Twitter data center. Yeah, it does a bit. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It's bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should we claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Yes. Okay, let's get some spells sorted. Not that I can do a lot right now, actually. I will save it, though. That's not what I wanted to do. You know what? That's fine. I was trying to cast a shield spell. I don't have the shield spell. At least I don't think I do. Nope. Okay. No, oh, for fuck's sake. Give me that torch, thank you. Imagine that person from the home decoration company trying to sell you a screaming floor. I'd be so into it. We've said this a couple of times, like, we all need a screaming room. So we can just join in. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. Hell yeah. Crossbow. A woodcut depicting the effects of the plague. The spirit of death incarnate casts final judgment over a wealth of victims. A woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. Hell yeah. The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Podium key, yay! Oh, just ignore the torch clipping through the door, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by the sight. What faith does this order practice? Not a good one, Paul, actually. Although I suppose it depends on your opinion of good, because it's pretty cool. Diary page lies inside the drawer. The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 1. I've finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it should be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in the world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Oh, Brother Andrew. Fucking love the choir sound when you find shit. I want this in real life. Yeah, right? Just like a little jingle every time you do something cool. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. The doors are closed and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Come on, Paul, you can do it. Oh, no. Paul notes that the door to the old tower is locked. Perhaps the custodian might have the key. Yes, he literally told us that. I just didn't realise that was the way. Well, I'd forgotten that was the way. Crossbow bolts, thank you. This Spartan bed shows how the Order treats its visitors. There's no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. Oh, Paul. This bears a leather-bound book. Book of Reliquaries. What platform are you playing on? What is this? GameCube. It is the Dolphin emulator. Spicy GameCube. Oh, this is the Forgeries of the Reliquaries. Reliquaries. Oh my god. Why can I never say that? Yeah, quote unquote GameCube. forgeries of the reliquaries, dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, "Doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be generated from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese, and thus become more lucrative." Yeah, it is a tricky word to say. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. Well, shit. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. Help, I bought candy while I was in the UK and I'm torn between keeping it all to share with friends and eat it all right now. Yeah, that is a tough choice. Dolphin also known for uncensored LLMs. My neighbour used to generate absurd ocean floor orgy fanfiction. Amazing. Yeah, I bought a big bag of Haribo the other day to like slowly eat throughout the week. I ate them all in like 5 minutes. I'm so disappointed I've got none left. Can't easily get jelly babies around here. Oh, really? Well, if you ever need a supply, let me know and I'll send some over. Near the organ, the steel mace is mounted on the back wall by means of a display armature. Hell yeah! Let's check it. A weapon covered with spikes and flanges that focus upon striking. The mace was effective against an enemy wearing chainmail. They're usually directed against the head. A mace blow to a limb could break bones even if the armour was not pierced. Finally just finished the candy you mailed to me. Oh no, really, Splinter? Well, have I got news for you? Sounds like me with a packet of cheeses. Sending over is a shit idea since Brexit. Also that. But I'll do what I can to help people out. Ooh. These fucking... Ow! Hello. Fuck you. Fucking trappers. Almost all of them? Yeah, I think it was just the two. Yeah, okay. Fucking things. What were these things called? Fizzits. Like Smarties but fizzy. Oh, yeah. They're like, yeah, they're like little tablets almost, aren't they? Which sounds really sketchy. Yes. I love those things. Wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Okay, well, we can't do anything down here just yet, so... It was so good. Yeah, they're some of my favourites. I'm not a fan of... I'm not sure if you had any in that pack, but the Parma Violets are a similar sort of texture and fizziness. But I don't like the flavour of Parma Violets. It's like soap. Hey, Mike Seal, how are you? Welcome on in. Which type of playthrough is this one? Chattur'gha. We went for the red. Wait, did I miss a diary page? Oh no, I have to... Only Smarties have the answer, it's true. I do like Smarties, it's been a while. I think I prefer Skittles to Smarties, actually. Oh no, zombie! I forgot you could even do this. Like, how fucking cool is this environment, though? God, the environments in this game are so fucking good. And it is... Notre Dame. What changes in each playthrough? So the enemies you fight change, depending on the alignment you choose. And there's, like, slight variations in the story. And of course the final battle changes as well. But like realistically, not a lot changes between it, like story-wise anyway. But once you do all 3 of the alignments, you get the secret ending. Paul's nervous about ringing the bell, fearing his own capture. It is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be by to ring it later. Should I ring it anyway? Yeah, fuck it. Had those cola bottle things lately. They're amazing. I love cola bottles. Are the ones you're talking about purple? Because if so, those were also in the bag and I did not like them either. Oh, yes, I'm glad it's not just me. Like, again, love the texture and love the fizziness, but I don't like the taste of the Parma Violets at all. They're really soapy.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon.
And not like Pez soapy, like actual soap.
Dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses.
This is like medicine. Oh, fair enough.
There is darkness at work here.
And love hearts. I love love hearts as well.
Inquisition.
Oh, you don't like Pez either. There you go.
Worse than that. But I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling
Not a big
me
candy
this?
person, so yeah, same. Unless I've got a real craving.
What Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has
Like
been
chocolate though, hell yeah.
since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source
I can't believe the custodian is Anthony's voice. That's fucking mind-blowing.
Everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Yay! Old tower key. Thank you, sir. The custodian shakes his head and informs Paul that he doesn't have enough evidence to make an accusation against Augustine. There must be something else to find. Okay. The sugary treats need to be more than sugar. Just straight sugar is too much. Yeah. No, I get that. I still love Cadbury's buttons, even if the formula has changed slightly in the UK to what it used to be, because the was it Kraft? Brought them out, and it's not quite the same as it used to be, but it's still good. Those were so good. Can't find them here in the US. Oh no, really? Was it the dark ones I sent you, or was it the regular milk ones? Because again, I shall provide if people have a craving. I'll do what I can. The milk ones, hell yeah. Okay. Come on, Paul, you can do it. The Inquisition, what a show. The Inquisition, here we go. Bet you're wishing we'd go away, but the Inquisition's here, and it's here to stay. It sure is. Oh no! Bones were thieved. Hey, you just fucking punch me, you asshole. Ow. Fuck you. Yeah, don't be stealing my bones. I need them. I really, really need them. A scroll of aged paper sits on the dusty altar top. It seems to have been discarded. Shield spell. Chattur'gha. Right, okay, let's do it. Next power level, baby. Oh, I can't. I haven't got Pargon yet. We're not that far ahead. This is where I get Pargon. Yeah, no Pargon. Denied. Oh, I'm shrinking. Oh, no. No. I wondered why the desk seemed so big all of a sudden.
Really happening?
Yeah, just a teeny pull. Oh, fuck off, you. Lying on an abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrolls of ink. On a diary page. Just give me a second, Bone Thief. I'm busy. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. Suppose it's understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by the strange order. One wonders if they're holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivete of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than the others. Yeah, that's what it is. Saw a game demo on Let's Game It Out where you've accidentally invented a shrinking potion and have to make the antidote before you're too small to reach the lab equipment. Oh, that sounds cool. Get clubbed. I mean maced, whatever. Sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. It's like a 5-minute game, but they were a fun 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Right, let's save before we go in here and get our ass beat by Anthony. Do I want to put a shield on? I'll probably do... Anthony!
Charlemagne.
Oh, this is so cheaty. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, I wonder if Paul has, like, random dialogue in other languages. Ow! Not when I'm getting slashed up. Christ. Ow. Fuck you. Oh. Oh, Anthony. It's so mean. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. That was really funny. Paul has found a ruby that he gouged out of his eyeball. Yay! And a sword. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Anthony, but I needed the stuff. By means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. Should Paul play the organ? Yeah, let's do it. That's not what I pressed though, is it? Oops. Come on, Paul. You're almost there, buddy. Yeah. The tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items. Only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. Yeah. Paul has acquired a circle of power. Yay. The 5-point circle of power. Now each of the 3-point spells can be powered up by using the power rune. Which I don't have, so we'll come back to that. Oh, excuse me. I'm not as insane as I should be. Although I can hear crunchy noises because there's blood coming from the ceiling. Aha, here we go. Knocking on this cask results in a hollow thud. It's empty, but why when all the others are full of maturing wine? Let's turn the spigot. I probably need to heal though. I'm sad that I didn't explode. Hello. Now I'm insane. Oh, fuck. Already? Louder. Yeah. Get rocked. This pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. Sapphire glows with a bright luminance resulting from its stunning cut. Light is kept within its surfaces, giving it an almost ethereal hue. A deep crimson ruby cut with intimate care and workmanship. Light is trapped within its recursive facets, making it appear to glow from within. The emerald's deep green surface reflects the light inside it perfectly. Its cut is the work of a master craftsman. Shove it in there. Ignore the JPEG hallway. Oh, hi. Jesus, alright, okay. Why are you so tall? That stuff is fucking huge. Oh god, they're all massive. Oh my god, Paul, please. Can't do shit now, you've got no arms, huh? Oh no, he's just grown one back. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shit talk you. Oh well, never mind, he's dead now. The big one is big mad. Oh, and I just ran into him, that was stupid. This fucking camera, please. Yeah. Found a magical rune. I wonder which this one could be. What? You let that happen. Actually, Paul. You just turned around and took it. Die, please. I need to save it. Spin. Oh my god, hurry up. There he goes. they're blue. Okay. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for the fear of the taint of evil. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inwards. Should Paul push the shelf? Yeah, no, not the taint, not the evil taint. Oh, fucking wall. Yeah, fuck you. Hell yeah, tucked into a niche within the wall, a stone tablet is found. Paul has acquired a magical codex. Pargon, yay! By adding Pargon runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. Hooray, let's go. Pargon. You and you. Yeah, just a dash of Pargon. You and the backwards damage field. Dispel magique. Horsey, where are you? There you are. Yay. That is everything, I think. Except for the Summon Trapper, because that can't be a 5-point spell. Okay. Red. There. Chant item. Blue. There. And shield. You, and there. Yay! A torn diary page has been placed on the shrine. It's the coolest fucking shrine, though. A blasphemous shrine stands at the end of the room. Dedicated to an unholy god, Paul can sense its evil and finds it difficult to approach. Right upon it. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 3. With a shudder, my heart turns to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they'd kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic even, the essence of the unholy Xel'lotath, and used it to lure potential victims to their heinous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I'll remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow may discover the truth before it's too late. Why was it down here, Brother Andrew? In the Devil Room. What were you up to? Fuck off. Oh no, I need to move. I need to move very quickly. Which Paul apparently can't do. Yeah, fuck you. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." Grandpappy, no!
Help me,
No
Grandpa.
touch.
I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
Grandpa. Why? I'm just gonna hang out here a second, because I'm gonna get some leftover sweets. And we'll see if he actually says anything in Latin. Okay, back, but yeah, he's not said anything yet. Got me some Haribo. Wow, Paul has nothing to say, huh? I was away rummaging for things, yeah. Hey, Simon, how are you? Sweet old fellow. Oh, yeah, kind of. Oh, you mean Grandpa? No. Paul looks very determined. Just staring into the void, yeah. Great, thanks from you. Yeah, not too bad, thank you, not too bad. Went out for food earlier. And now I've got Haribo. Also Eternal Darkness, so it's always a good time. Wow, apparently Paul has no fucks to give, huh? Oh, I meant Grandpa, kind of the old gent. Yeah. No weird ghosts here. I got Haribo Star Mix. Shit. Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's fine. And I'm already on my second packet. Yeah. Haribo equals win. It really fucking does. I love Haribo. Paul, you disappoint me, son. Sorry, brother. Am I insane enough now? Now the voices have started? Why is this room so red? It wasn't this red before, was it? Tang Fastic are my fave. I could live on those things. Yeah, they are good. I really like cola bottles. Except it would kill me. Yeah, also that. Not eating all candy is really hard. It's so hard. Third packet. To be fair to me, you don't get that many in a packet, so you know. Oh, no cola bottles in this one, but I did get 2 fried eggs. Oh yeah, Paul is not up for this monkey show tonight, is he? Alright, fair enough. Equip it! Don't look at it! Not me pressing buttons again. Yum. Hell yeah. Paul is shocked by the sight of this portrait. A grinning corpse bedecked in the habit of a monk stares icily from the canvas. Was this death, or another one of the cathedral's blasphemies? I know, but it's cool. Can I just leave, please? Paul cannot leave the cathedral until his name is cleared and the real murderer has been uncovered. To run away now would be an admission of his guilt. Would it though? I feel like it would be much easier to get away in... What year is this? 1485 AD. Paul running and surviving and would have been a better option. It really would. 4th packet, yeah. Oh yeah, and I got 2 cola bottles in this one. Hell yeah. Gimme. Got myself a sweet in solidarity. Hell yeah. X talked about gummy bears and now I want sweets.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find
It's a chocolate bar.
remnants
Yeah.
of his journal.
Still a sweet.
All points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered.
Had a muffin, not sweets, but it'll do. I mean, muffins are good.
But was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
Blood
has
sugar's gonna be
covered
so
his
mad. Oh
tracks
no! I hope not.
Claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it Murdered. The hand of
Murdered?
Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Paul has been given a sacrificial knife. You're looking up at what's happening, Paul. Alright, you know what, it's fine. Went off and got cinnamon toast crunch, a tiny bowl of rice, and now have a chocolate bar. Yeah. Yeah, you've definitely got all the food groups covered. I was just looking, Splinter. I can get you a 3-kilo bag of fizzers if you really want. Jesus Christ. But they also do giant fizzers, which come in a 24 roll. So I've got you covered. Yeah, fizzes for days. Although probably not. They'd probably last minutes, and then we'd all be very sick. Jesus Christ! I think I'm okay. Yeah. An ornate long-bladed knife used to sacrifice humans. For Paul to even pick it up is repulsive. The sense of evil it emits is intense and unnerving. The souls this blade has taken live on within its metal. That do for a healthy snack? Yeah, it's all good. I see no problems here. Splinter going on a fizzer bender, yeah. I can imagine if you died from eating too many fizzers, you would just like have so much foam coming out of your mouth when they found you. Splinter falls into a fizzer coma, yeah. Oh, hi. Jesus. Oh, this is the worst time to get out of breath, Paul. Christ. Let me in. Oh, really? What are you doing in here? You're actually real as well. Was it rabies? No, just fizzers. Yeah. However, the blood sugar was off the charts. It exploded to try to cremate you. I don't know. I think more likely you would melt into fucking like pure sugar. You'd just be molasses. That is not the spell I wanted to say. I didn't even want to do a spell. Get off me, you fucker. No, don't be stealing my boats. Oh my god, Paul, please. Ugh. Yeah, fuck you. Damn you, bone thief. You'll be thieving my bones. No thieving. You can make me into molasses and can make me use me to make some very interesting cakes. Yeah. Why are you here? Go away, please. Oh shit, I think there's trappers in here, so I'm gonna have to reload my bloody crossbow. Very fizzy cakes, yeah. Like, did you put too much baking powder in this? No. Not baking soda, bicarbonate of soda. Hell, I'd try one, yeah. Username tracks, yeah. Oh, I can examine the wall, apparently. Hidden in the alcoves of this mausoleum lie the remains of departed monks. Some have turned to dust, others have grotesquely withered, leaving husks of bone and leathery skin. Oh, that's so fucking metal. I've never seen that dialogue before. That's great. Cool. Tipping door. I thought I was shrinking then. Excuse me. Get out the way of the door, please. Thank you. Oh, I just thought. Oh yeah, no, I can't go in there yet. Duh. I have to do this first. I have to sacrifice my friend. I'll be right with you, Paul. Oh yeah, okay, so 3 kilos of the fizzers would be 6.6 pounds. The monk in the effigy has been sacrificed. A dagger protrudes from a deep groove within its chest. The echoes of his screams still reverberate in Paul's ears. Whoop, 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 whoop. I forgot about you. Okay, right. Dispel magique. Red. So it's blue. I love the idea that all this is happening underneath Notre Dame. It's so freaking good. All the impossible space. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther.
No, I just bumblefucked my way here.
Your new position as fugitive. You seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for.
Cue dramatic
That
music.
you stand for evil.
Evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken
Evil.
and mind in the
Oh,
name
Mermaid
of our
Man.
true Lord, Chattur'gha. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
Evil. Don't be breaking, game. Come on. Get off. Yeah, execution by fizzers. I mean, they're gonna steal my bones. They might as well steal my organs as well. Explode them into a fizzy foam. Yeah, they're not trying to thieve my bones. They're trying to force feed me 3 kilos of fizzers. pious. Your plan wasn't shit. Don't have molasses for the fizzy cakes, Paul. Yeah. Come on. Be a bro. You can take one for the team, yeah. I've got a big pot. Oh. A big party coming up. We're going to be summoning an ancient. That's the biggest party. You blasted Microsoft. Damn. Okay, that's it. I'm going to go into the night shop round the corner to get myself some candy. Hell yeah, X. I'm sorry, we're such enablers. The door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind the door, Paul wondered if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy?
My liege and greater guardian is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard the artifact as you have instructed.
Squinch. It's Bill Casey. Microsoft is the ultimate evil. Those gribbly demon things are just Haribo in comparison. Yeah. This is the one that seems to do combat with me. Shakes head. No. I mean, there was no chance, really. Crushed in one. But again, you know, probably a good way to go, all things considered. No pain. Insta-death. Well, you hope it's insta-death, anyway. Yeah, at least it was quick, exactly. Okay. Oh, I should probably read this. My dearest Alex, I'm glad that you've followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Motherfucker. Just give me the 88 keys. Just always got to check into this cutscene to see how each guardian brutally kills Paul. Yeah, Xel'lotath is easily the worst because he actually feels it. Because it's not a quick death. His head gets exploded and he screams in agony. Yeah, poor Paul. Poor Paul. Hello.
The darkness is coming.
Who knows? scene, the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of those notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys, almost of their own accord. J.J. Abrams' lens flare, yeah. There's a lot of it in this, but it actually looks good, in my opinion, even if it is a JPEG. A chapter page is hidden inside the piano. The Forbidden City. Oh, that's Skybox.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
Well then. Ugh. Let's go. Save it. The desert is also
Much
under
has
Notre
been
Dame.
written about
Yeah.
the exploits of conquerors.
Honestly,
In
probably.
the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction.
I don't want to. I don't want to though. What if I don't?
Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map, which is useless. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. Roberto! Can I save in here? Will it let me? Yes. No darkness is coming. We're good. Hello. A frantic worker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save him, and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. Well, I'm just going to stand here for a second because I'm asking Howard to get me some more Haribo. This way. Oh, excuse me. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed open, spilling his innards onto the dusty floor. To the shop I go. Yeah! Good luck on your adventure there, X. and your snack adventure. Can I speak to you? No? Alright. Fuck me, I guess. The structure around here shows signs of stress. Same. It's far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement, it might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. You're all coming with me? Hell yeah! We're all going on an adventure. Talk to me! No? Alright. Get fucked, I guess. An old safe lies discarded on a nearby ledge. Safe. This is a safe. A curved Arabic sword with a distinctive pommel. The safe is a standard weapon of most Middle Eastern armies. I have a sword now. That also wasn't the ladder, but sure. A lever is situated near the gate. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Interesting that these were blue zombies and not red ones, though. But that's fine. I can just burn these chumps down here. Get out of it. What? Really? Okay. I just beat him with the torch instead of him bursting into flames. That's what I do. Yeah, crong lever. Talk to me? Oh. Talk to me. Oh, fine. Ooh, crossbow. No? No? Okay. Dust and rock falls through the roof. Falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It's difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. Yay! Oh, Paul, buddy. You got absolutely shafted, sir. Save it again. I don't think I need to heal, but I'm gonna anyway. I do not, in fact. That's fine. The workers surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice, as he stayed behind while others ventured forward into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. I hear you, trappers. The cause of and solution to all of the darkness's problems. Fucking Twitch. Oh no, what did it do? Oh, fuck. Hold on. How's that? Is that better? Is that back now? Fucking Twitch, man. Can you not just drop out randomly for no reason? That'd be nice. Seems okay now. Oh, good. Okay. Fuck's sake. Shut your mouth, Trapper. Unless you're going to help me with my Twitch connection. Shut up. Oh, that's why it blipped. Okay. God damn it. Why you do these things, Twitch? It's so unstable at the moment. Hey!
Don't. It's sand is beyond the door. Ask. Break. What has to be?
So Roberto is Venetian, so Italian. So he should be speaking Italian. Or Latin. Oh no, my head! Oh. Can I pick it up? No, oh. Where's my arm? Oh, there's my other arm. No. I'm just a torso. Damn it. Seems super unstable lately. Yeah. It's been going on for like a couple of months as well. It sucks. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Ow. Excuse you. Can't do shit now, can you? Oh. You know what? Just give me the scroll. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Summon zombie spell. Go away, creepy bat thing. I dislike you. Into that one. I do like that Bianchi has a lot of health because he's slow as fuck, but his his magic not so much. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Sucks for you, buddy. Yeah, you bought candy. Hell yeah. A worker's corpse lies amidst piles of rubble. The man's body had been pulverized by being thrown against the wall with such ferocity that it had collapsed. Oh well, that actually really sucks, buddy. I'm sorry. On my way home now. Night shop people are always delightful. Hell yeah. Envious, yeah. Oh no! Oh. Well, time to get fucking bum rushed by zombies, I guess. Time for Roberto to spin. I need some MP. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. Actually, two shops with the same name right next to each other. One is open in the day and one at night. Oh, wow. I assume they're circumventing some kind of labour law with that. Oh, yeah, possibly, yeah. Maybe if they can only be open a certain amount of hours a day. Why is that zombie so fucking big? Oh my god. He was a tall boy. Wild way to run a business, yeah. Shrine to the Dalai Lama on top of the fridge. Oh, the door's locked. Okay. Stick a big false mustache on shop 2 and hope no one notices. Yeah, kind of. What I was gonna say, Simon, before I was so rudely interrupted. Maybe you can get a delivery of sweets if you so choose to do so. So there's plenty of desserts places, but I know they won't do sweets necessarily. But there's also some like shops on Just Eat and things like that as well. Very friendly, but also have emergency riding crop in case of rowdy customers. I mean, fair. Though crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Yeah, what kind of candy did you get in the end? You can tell. Oh, you know what? Fuck this, I'm out. Bye. Never have to come back here again. Sneaker-shaped candy. Oh, cool. Oh, you fucking things. Trappers are always so fucking mad. Long cherry cola flavoured tubes is all off brand. Oh, hell yeah. Those cherry cola things sound amazing. Yeah, you fight it out, fellas. Nope, leave me alone, actually. You've got other things to be doing. A moat of molten rock and fire prevents access to the room's centre, in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason and finds none. Oh! This way, please. Oh, wow, that horror got absolutely fucking owned by zombies. Wow, you suck, Xel'lotath. So Deliveroo for sweets, and if not, why not? I think you might be onto a perfect idea there, Simon. There's a key placed on the pedestal. It glints in the room's soft light. Mind you saying that, all of the like American import candy stores that seem to be popping up everywhere in the UK, or at least had been for a while, they're all money laundering fronts. You saw the night shop people use the riding crop once. Ooh, gossip, do tell. Give us the tea. Key to the forgotten corridor. How do you know that though? Roberto, how do you know what that's for? A thing. Sapphire effigy stands inside an alcove set into the wall. And because I used reveal invisible, that's why that's there. Grandpa, no!
Sweet.
Stop touching! Christ, Pius!
Many centuries
grabby hands.
You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
Yeah, please. Grandpa. Might generate extra custom from those of a certain inclination. That is also true, Simon. Again, a niche market. But a potentially lucrative one. Yeah, ugh, Grandpa, please don't. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. That's what I wanted to do. Damn it. You know what? I've got a shield. It's fine. Man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen, and that Roberto will be next. Badass. Hideous bas relief adorns. Bas relief, whatever, adorns the monolith. Humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. People have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. This carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Yeah. The guy just said. The worms! Oh no! Why didn't you warn me? Levers mount on a nearby column. Yay, pull the lever. That's a safe assumption to make, yeah. Come on, Roberto. Keep up. Oh, damn it. I'm just going to run up and down this rickety-ass bridge. What could possibly go wrong? Especially now I've taken care of the worms. Excuse me. Nearly sneezed my headphones off. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. Zap. Okay, and now to summon a zombie. Because I totally forgot about that despite the mechanic happening literally minutes ago. Cast. Let's go for a Xel'lotath zombie. After a zombie's been summoned, press A to attack enemies. Attacks can be targeted using R. Attack an enemy's head to perform a Nor attack. Rawr. Oh, my sanity was too low. Fuck. Yeah, fine. Give me your sanity, please. Whatever. Okay, Roberto. Time to spin. Okay, Bianchi, what do we got? Let's see. Yeah. I need to increase my sanity, start spinning in circles. Oh, spinning gives you magic. Sorry, I was just messaging. Squish. Yay! Come on, give magic. Give magic. Yeah. Skeleton guy's just chilling. He really was. Oh, fuck this room. What? Oh, that's why. The zombies aren't actually here. However, I'm pretty sure this one is. Yep. Oh my god, fucking die. Wow. Eat it, Trapper. Give me Flash of Raincoat vibes. Yeah, yeah, for real. Yay, into the JPEG room. Let's go.
Venture no further.
How'd that work out for you, Kareem?
You stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers.
Yeah, how'd that cursed pus work out for you, Kareem? Doesn't look like it was well.
Is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Bye. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, Roberto! Don't do it! Roberto can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching towards him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. The essence of Xel'lotath. A ruby effigy. The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with his monument? I mean, you would know, Roberto, having the tome and all. Roberto's completed a survey of the complex. Now he can return to the surface and report his findings to his captor. Construct of human bones lashed together to form a small shrine. A shade of skin tops the edifice, making the light cast an eerie shadow on the walls that glow with a warmth of their own. Can I use that? No. Okay, that's a different one. Let's go. Oh no, I'm a zombo! No! Well, this is me now. I thought Roberto was slow. Can I get out of this, please? Can I not be a zombie anymore? Oh, there we go. Just squelchy. Yeah, slip slopping. I'm surprised it didn't leave like bloody footprints behind, because it's like Hellraiser, where Frank is like slowly coming back to life. Is it Frank? It's been so long since I last saw it. Frank and Julia. This fucking guy. Please leave me alone. You are much tougher than the green one, and I'm not about that right now. You know what? I've not had many sanity effects as Roberto, huh? One of cinema's great love stories, absolutely. I love those films. Well, the first two. The others don't exist as far as I'm concerned. You're still here. Sneaker candy's pretty mid, and putting sour on the packaging feels like false advertising. Oh no! The sneaker ones that are in the UK are more like squishies, and don't really have much flavour from what I remember. If I'm even thinking of the right things.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction...
With a stroke of luck, they stopped after one Highlander film.
Demons. You'd be insane to...
I tried a new thing. Yeah.
Dog.
At least you know now.
What dwells beneath the Forbidden City...
And knowledge is power and all that.
...is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. So be silent.
¿Por qué?
Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
Oh no. Candy is power, it is. I'm excited for Howard to bring me more. I won't sleep tonight because I've had too much sugar. Maybe it can keep the darkness away though, huh? Should have been a Wilhelm scream. Oh my god. That would have been amazing. Should Alex try to survey the area? Yes. An unseen force guides Alex's hand towards the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. Should we retrieve the page? A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingers, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. Found a chapter page, a war to end all wars. Pius, you're wasting all the sauce, man.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Flesh and bone. I did a Cartman there. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we're not allowed to look at the painting anymore. Sketch, sorry. Oh, there we go. Had to reset it. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies, each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail. Precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwine into a mesmerizing sight. It's so fucking cool. Okay, let's go. Next chapter.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men
meat
lost
tower.
their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oubliette Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas. Rip, pierce, and burn your flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
Boom, boom. The soldier's letter lies on the table, waiting to be sent home. I'm just going to read it. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there's no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I'm reminded that I'll never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there's an odd atmosphere around it. Silent but for the words of the wounded, calling out in the night. There's no doubt it's haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells, just an empty bed when you wake. What's going on in here? A faint sound of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils, whispering utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones, words offered only by those who face their mortality. Or morality. I misread. The soldier's rather distressed. Perhaps he has lost a lot of friends in the trenches of the Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and that the only true heroes are in the mortuary. Hello. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. No. I'm exploring. The guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limits to civilians. How are you knackered already, Peter? What are you doing? The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and while he's still alive, it will remain intact. The altar is cleared of all valuables, not only to prevent looting, but also to afford space for medical supplies, and even as an operating table should the need arise. Should the need arises. Peter, maybe we should rest, actually. Okay, so it's the same dialogue as... Let's pause. Why are you clutching your chest, man? Peter finds a sealed envelope that seems to have been left behind. You know what? Actually, never mind. Because I would do the same. I'd probably feel like I'm having a heart attack too if I had to run for, I don't know, 50 yards. Sealed envelope. Looks rather official. Should Peter open it? Yeah, fuck it. Soldier's orders. An official note on the Army Regulation Stationery. Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of HRH George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Oubliette Cathedral. Further orders will be presented in the rallying point. He's also in the middle of an active war zone. Man is stressed. Oh yeah, for sure. God save the king, etc. He's got a lot going on, bless him. Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. No, I'm just being nosy. JPEG. An odd collection of coloured lines decorate the wall. Below the design, steps appear to lead up into the wall, going nowhere. chair size. Sure. Howard, being a hero has brought me more Haribo. Yeah. And it's the full-size stuff as well. I'm going to be so sick. Guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement, or perhaps a call to arms. Well, have I got something for you, buddy? But you're just going to have to wait a second while I have a look around. Oh, with a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. I am knackered, but I've got shit to do. That was a good egg. He is. Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syrettes of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics. The list goes on and on. Nom 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 nom. Sorry if you can hear me chewing. It's good shit. Soldier's letter. Second letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. Been here for over a week now, and there's no word of when I'll be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls and corridors. The restless ghosts perhaps, or sounds of movement or whispers. I've seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What's going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of the other young soldiers. One said he heard cries for help in the middle of the night, cries that were only answered by snarls of rage and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell had not been discharged but had gone missing. I stare at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread gnawing at my heart. Can't ring the bell and alert anybody? Shame. Hey, Adnan, welcome in. Right, Adnan. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm eating Haribo. I'm having a great time. There you go, sir. The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Bloody hell, lad, we must be on the offensive." Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Good, thanks. Yeah, glad to hear it. This room is so fucked. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who've made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. Give me the gun. Revolver lies abandoned on a nearby pew. I do want pie though. Pie is a good time. Everyone's gonna make themselves sick off candy today. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Oh yes, 2 cola bottles and just put this to the side. Oh, and a fried egg. Can I save it in the dark? I can. The darkness is not coming, despite me being in the actual dark. A nerpy pew. A nerpy pew, yeah. This is why. We're having dinner in an hour, so hopefully I'll just stop snacking. We're all enabling each other. Yeah, we are so bad for that. Nom 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 nom. Yay, the screaming room. Let's go. Bianchi. Rip. Ripping concrete. Just remember that I had to have chocolate shake in the freezer. Oh, fuck yeah. Be careful though. I don't want your blood sugar to go too mad. Oh, excuse me. Goodbye. Bone thief. Don't be stealing my bones, please. I'm already drinking a soda, so I guess I'll have that later. Yeah, you know what? There. Take it easy. Oh, no. No, don't be thieving me. No, excuse me. Leave me alone. No. I will take that rifle, though. Thank you. No, Peter. Run faster. Oh, fuck it all. Oh, Jesus, they're everywhere. No! Leave me alone, please. Oh, fuck it all. Up the stairs, Peter. Up the stairs. No! No, go away. No! Fuck. God damn, they were all up on me. They're everywhere. An aged wooden plaque on the wall bears a two-edged sword. Yay. We've read this before, but I'm going to read it again. A heavy, single-handed sword with two cutting edges. It's commonly known as the bastard sword or hand-and-a-half sword for the length of the hilt, which can fit in one hand with the other for support. Hey, thank you for the follow as well, Adnan. Oh yeah, I got 3 cola bottles out of that handful. Amazing. Equip. Thank you. Oh, we should probably examine the rifle as well. Let's look. The Lee Enfield Mark III bolt-action rifles are legends in their own time. Completely reliable, even under adverse conditions. Over 3 million were produced in Britain, India and Australia. Come on, Anthony? Peter, get your breath back. Oh yeah, another cola bottle. Fuck yeah. Score. Right, come on, bone thief. I'm gonna steal your bones. Oh, fuck, I just ran into her though. Nice. We both whiffed that. Lady, can you not? Ouch, she just punched me in the face. Rude. Oh, come on, Peter, for fuck's sake. Hey, there we go. What if I get a milkshake from the little creamy shop though? What then? Ooh. I would say do it, but again, I worry for your blood sugar. Yeah, Splinter's the enabler now. Oh fuck! Oh no, this is a bad time. No! Oh no, I've got myself cornered by Zambos. No, leave me alone. Let me out. I'm the one who brought up the fizzers. That's true. You have been the enabler the entire time. You're right. Oh Jesus! Why are you all there? Move, please. Oh fuck it all! Let me out. It's like a double consequence to me, but also milkshake. Yeah. Couldn't find any sweets in the house, but I have got some lime and chili nuts, so they'll have to do. They do sound pretty tasty, though. Oh no, Peter, you're gonna have to spin for a bit. We need that MP. While I eat this gummy bear. Ooh, that was apple flavoured. Right, let's fucking go. The zombies are going down. Oh, they're all fucked off now. Typical. Oh, we got real dark though. Whoops. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. You know what? I'm not really getting many sanity effects, am I? Like compared to previous playthroughs. Oh, hi! I didn't know you were there. Shit. I was too busy eating my sweets. Let me just examine. This room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Bloodstained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. Did I literally only come in here for the torch? Looks like it. Cool. Well, fuck this place. Oh, fuck! That was rude. I'll just have to eat the good sugar in my house like the bananas on the counter. Oh, sorry, Splinter. Oh, shit. I'm not allowed to rest. Holy shit. Right, come on. One. Nope, he's still alive. Put his arm off, though. Oh my god, Peter, what are you doing? Get off. I'm waggling, I'm waggling. It's really funny when they don't actually get me in that animation, because it kind of just breaks them. Oh no, stop it! Oh my god, so many. I also walked down to the little convenience store in here, but the way things have been going, I'll leave with cigarettes, so I'll just keep my happy ass at home. Yeah, that is a good shout. Oh, I didn't need to heal. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. A piece of very old paper sits on the pipe organ, callously misplaced and forgotten. Well, that's my Haribo gone. Damn it. Just pour it out on the table. Oh yeah, I got more cola bottles though. Temptation is a cruel mistress, it's true. Really wish they'd sell cigs separately. Oh, can you not, like just one? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. The shelling has knocked out the cathedral's generator. The organ cannot be used without a supply of power. It can probably be used if power is restored. Whoops. One of the cathedral's guards lies dead by his post. His death was sudden and violent, his broken limbs twisted at odd angles, the trickle of blood issuing from his mouth and ears. I don't want to hold back, I just want this craven to go without picking a bad habit back up. Yeah. Lady, do you mind? Oh shit, there's a guy in here, I forgot. Stop thieving! Stop thieving bones! That's so cool. The poster changes when you're insane. I just had to go and check it out. I'm tempted if they sold them singly. I went through a period of years ago where I'd have one cig a year and it worked pretty well health-wise. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's tough when it's a vice you don't particularly want to pick back up again. Oh, those sound effects I've not heard before. Like the rustling of sheets and stuff. The desk kept meticulously clean. Peter's surprised that it's not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? One would be pleasant. I don't want 20, yeah. Because like you say, the temptation is always there then, isn't it? Like the Marie Celeste, the desk hasn't been touched in some time, as though its user suddenly turned away and never returned. A half-written letter bespeaks silent, unfinished activity. The workings of a pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally the bellows were driven manually, now they're steam-powered, and the organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. But it's also the whole mentality of, oh, well, I paid for them, I might as well just use them or it's a waste because brains are dumb. Yeah, they sure are. I've got so many cola bottles now, yeah. But my bag is empty. Oh, trappers! No! Yeah, okay, that's all of them. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, a coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. Turn the wheel. Do it. Yeah, it's not like you can pay for 20 and bin 19 of them. Yeah, no, especially with how expensive they are. Appears to be a hole in the wall. It's large enough for a small dog to pass through. Fine. I don't think this actually references being a small dog size. Evoking this magic brings into existence a creature known as the Trapper. Trappers possess a unique ability to transcend space and time and to relocate objects and creatures to their own plane. Every time. Cast it. Let's go for red. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck! My sanity was too low again. Oh, you little shit. Caught me off guard. That was really funny. Oopsie doodle. Give us that chihuahua-sized monstrosity, please. Yeah. It's like when they're all really small and you can step on them. Oh, he's gonna be waiting for me when I go through the door. Little fucker. Dead. Haha. And cast another one. God damn it. Has the healing explosion one ever tripped you up? Yes and no. Because it always catches you when you're like, oh, okay, cool, great, thanks for that. But like, generally it doesn't really matter too much. The body of a soldier, a patient from the hospital, lies slumped against the door. Trying to hide from the horror, he'd barricaded himself in the room before succumbing to his wounds. Torch. Here's the funny one, though. A circle of power sits atop a stack of crates in the middle of the room. Yay! More paragons! Let's go. All the paragons. I know it got me when I was in desperate need to heal since I had almost no HP left. Oh, yeah. And, like when you go through a room and it says your controller's unplugged, and there's just a horde of zombies just waiting for you on the other side of the door. That's a good one. Right, so I need you and you. Paragon. Horsey and the backwards H. Oh god, why do I do this every time? Just exit out of the fucking menu. You and you. Paragon. Fourth wall breaking Sanity effects were my favourite. Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. Paragon. Oh, it's Xel'lotath. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah! Get them all in there. And then Horsey and Bankerok. Xel'lotath, Paragon. I don't have that one yet, so I won't. Okay. So I've got my little spell book next to me, so I know which ones I need to do. The generator is working, but doesn't appear to be providing power to all the circuits of the cathedral. Perhaps a fuse is blown. There's a lever to switch the generator on and off. The sound of metal grating against metal is combined with a hiss of steam, but there doesn't appear to be any output of power. Is the circuit broken? Perched on the wall beside the generator is an open-faced fuse box. The fuse appears to be missing. There's no sign of where it can be. Well, as it so happens, I have a copper coin. An old coin marked in a peculiar manner. It holds sentimental value for someone. Sorry, it has sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. In a rush of inventiveness, Peter jams the lucky penny in place of the fuse. Amazingly, it works. The fuse has been replaced. I keep breaking the sanity effects. The steam-driven generator is a monstrosity. As though Jules Verne had dreamed it, an antique behemoth covered in brass fittings and spikes, wreathed in thorns of crackling electricity. The generator is working and providing power to the cathedral's circuits. Wow, that was very poetic. All about a generator. The soldier's body lies on the floor. Far from the front line, this poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, a victim of the cathedral rather than by bullet or bayonet. Sure that isn't health and safety approved? Absolutely not. Casks of maturing wine line the cellar amidst the wraiths of cold air. When the war is over, if it ever is, the wine will be of a good vintage. Just stand there while you're being showered with broken glass. What could possibly go wrong? An incredibly old but well-preserved pipe organ. The workmanship is quite exquisite but borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic figures hide within the swirling facade designs, almost invisible to the eye. Should we play the organ? Yeah, fuck it. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, did Onamicho not work again? God damn it. I'm sorry. He's bad for that.
Oh no!
There we go. Wait, why is there more of you? Oh my god. Ah, get off! Bitch! I'm waggling. Get off me! Turn around, asshole. Yeah, that's what you get. The tabernacle is almost empty of all things that should be there, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. There's only a door handle. Gimme. Come on, Peter. Please. Run faster. Things are coming. Okay. Reveal invisible. Blue. Oh, you got Curly Whirly as well? Or just me spinning? After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark history. It's missing its handle, and there seems to be no way to open it. The handle was a Curly Whirly. Oh, right, yeah. Oh. I was gonna say, there isn't usually a zombie down here. Oh, there's definitely zombies in here normally, though. Oh my god, why is that one so big? Why? I'm getting a lot of really tall zombies. Oh, no, get off me! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, well. Oh my god, was I hitting it in the nuts then? That's really funny. Oh my god, there's a lot of flesh monsters after me right now. Fuck it, through the door. Let's get out of here, Peter. Damn. Bone thieves are all up on me. Again. trapper was having a rave then. Did you see it? He was dancing along with my tune. My beats reloading my gun. Fuck you. A tattered letter lies forgotten on the chair. I forgot that's what we were looking for. Third letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. Been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing. I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of night. Never to be seen again, as Haskell was, perhaps as I will be. What happened to them I don't know. I'm afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I will surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. The darkness. Row upon row of books dedicated to the occult lore and arcane science, from the ludicrous to the most hideously unholy. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others, almost as if it could slide inward. Do the thing. Do the do. Another one? God damn it. I thought that was another one then, but no, it was a rat. Just thought I hadn't saved it for a while. Like half an hour, in fact. Oh my god, another one! Fuck off! Good lord. Everything is after my ass right now. Oh, and it got me anyway. Fuck it all. Hello, big friend.
Oh no!
All the fussing over blood sugar, mine just plummeted so low, so now I have to eat sugar. Oh well. Worked out in your favour. The young man's body lies hunched against the wall of the platform. Blood from the viscous wounds surrounding his face and neck soaks the remnant of what appears to be a uniform with a sickly dark red. Oh, fuck off! Oh, rude. Oh, what a fucking place to spawn me. Right into its fist. I forgot this is what happens when they get you. Yeah. It's more a time waste than anything else, but it can be useful to like refill your resources and stuff, but I don't care. The only thing I would need to refill really is health or sanity, and I'm not going to refill sanity. It's just kind of annoying, yeah, because you constantly have to just like dodge around everything. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Leave me alone. Oh fuck, and the door's locked, I can't get out. Oh. Oh no. Ow. Oh. Shit. Let me out. Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked on. Jesus. Oh, I can open the doors now. Damn. That sanity effect sucked. Oh goody, and more trappers. milky blue bottle stands on the altar. A magical elixir. The ancient stone is drenched with blood, scarred by the countless strikes of a sacrificial knife. The stone reeks of the pain and torment inflicted upon it. The air is cold, filled with lingering spirits. Peter can feel their sullen despair as they witnessed every sacrifice with horror and disgust. They writhe in the dank air with his every breath, begging for help that he cannot give, for release from their unholy tomb. Oh well, sorry about that. Right, I need to spell up. Oh, I don't have magical attack yet, ignore me. Squelchy. Yeah, squish squash. Oh, you were real then, you weren't sanity effects. Excuse me. Dramatic music change. The soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that's left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. Sure. Looks pretty clear to me, but alright. Hell yeah, magical attack. Why would it be here of all places? Here in this corridor? New spell. Paragon. Magical attack is this one for area and this one for project. Paragon. Yay. Okay, let's load out. So, magical attack. I need probably the lowest one. That seemed to work quite well last time. Enchant item probably don't need. Recover I probably do. Shield I don't need. That should actually be okay. But I will put a bigger magical attack on as well, just in case. Oh, I probably should have put that buff, actually. There we go. Recover, assign, you, and down. Yeah, maximum Paragon, you know it is. It is time. Oh, almost time. Now it's time. Okay, I've just done all that, so it's time to save it. Yeah, unlimited Paragons! Paragons for days! I'm not going to need it, but fuck it, let's go. The corridor is ended with an elaborate door, decorated in a manner much different than the others in the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil behind that door. When he reaches to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Should Peter open the door? Nah, let's leave, actually. Fuck this place. fucking go time. Ah! No! Don't you be tonguing me. Yeah, gotcha. We're playing a dangerous game here. No, don't blep. Don't blep me. Peter invite passing monsters to munch on his derriere. Yes, no. I vote no right now. Mind you, what that tongue do? That was the wrong one. Yeah. Shit. Oh no! Speaking of, get off me, you motherfucker! Oh. Tongued me good. Already forgotten what the fucking buttons are that I've assigned. Hell yeah, phase 2, baby. Now he's bringing in friends. Oh. What? Okay. Sure. Well, it's too late now. God damn it. Come on, what are you doing? Yeah, double kill. That was great, actually. Oh, fuck. There's a barrier there. Get away from it, Peter. Oh my god, I'm stuck on it. I couldn't turn around. That's really funny. Oh, god damn it. Why am I like this? Oh, fuck off. My sanity is too low. Oh, I left it too late. Oh my god, that did nothing to them. That's fucked. Nice. I don't know where you were aiming. When magic fails, a trusty 303 does nicely, yeah. 0.03. Sorry, 0.303. Oh, do you see him just fall in half then? That's funny. Come on, asshole, do your thing. Haven't landed a single hit this second phase. Got you that time, you asshole. Actually, I need more stamina than sanity than that. off my elixir. Yeah. Phase 3. That looked weird. Oh, I can't go behind him? Oh, damn. Oh, and now I'm exhausted. Running, Peter. Yeah. So with the other bosses and the other alignments, you can go behind it. But for some reason, I guess because the Chattur'gha one is just too big, it can't turn like 360 like the other ones can. There's a lot of squished people here. Can I find Peter? I mean, Paul. I think this one's Peter. Paul. Or maybe this one. I'm not sure. Or he got cleaned up. Who knows?
Oh, well, that's a fusing bird. Sink me. Imagine what he's...
The Guardian of Chattur'gha vanquished and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces, the essence of Xel'lotath is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Should Peter retrieve the essence of Xel'lotath? Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as it feels its corrosive magic close in on his hand. Wrapping his hand in a shred of clothing, he carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place. I have a Metroid, yay!
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Yay. That's 2. Having stopped reading, Alex discovers a small penny taped to the back of Peter's chapter page. We're almost there. Oh.
Please help me!
got the basement key. I keep cancelling out the sanity effects. That was disturbing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stockpile of Edward's port, one of his many eccentricities. His taste for port went hand in hand with his appetite for knowledge. No doubt his quests were fueled by this little cachet. Pump-action shotgun hangs from a plaque mounted on the dusty wall. Give. I don't think we ever actually went through here before the end of the game. Cool, great camera angle. A brass framework hangs from the ceiling, cradling the globe in the observatory above. How do you know that? It seems to have been modified, now part of some elaborate locking mechanism. How do you know where it's coming from, though? You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Whatever. The safe is large and old-fashioned, made in the days when security was derived from the heavy metal construction rather than secure locking mechanisms. It doesn't look like it'd be too difficult to break the combination, if only Alex had a stethoscope to hear the tumblers more clearly. A fuse box and circuit breaker array is situated on the wall. All but one of the fuses are intact. The absence of this one is suspicious, and until it is replaced, the circuit connected to it is useless. Alex jams the lucky penny in place with the missing fuse. Yay! Up we go. Oh no, there's a wall there. Oh, also I need to change up my spells now. So we want recover. Red we've got. Okay, it was something else that I had at the top. I think it was enchant item. I'm going to need to change it up soon anyway, so. Excellent thing to put between live electrical equipment. Yeah, as soon as it started buzzing, I was like, maybe you shouldn't actually be touching this, Alex. At least not without some very thick rubber gloves. But, you know, turn the electricity off first, please. Yeah. Hellish depiction of some monstrous landscape. Blood-coloured sky hangs over a dementedly surreal land in which flayed skins flap in an acidic breeze. What mind could have conceived this? I need to have a look at my spells again already. So I just want to have a quick see how quickly it changes. Oh, it doesn't. Huh. Okay. Hello. Nothing bad can possibly happen from using random bits of metal instead of fuses. Oh no, nothing. Average slob jockey painting. Yeah. It's still pretty cool though. Oh no, it's me, dead, in blood, in a bath. Looks comfy though. Like, cozy. Oh, there we go, it has changed back. It just wouldn't do it while I was looking at it, I suppose. A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. Where are you looking, Alex? There's nothing there. Hey, Meta! Hello, I come in 3 hours late with a new monitor. Hell yeah! What did you go for? I found a page from the Journal of Maximilian Roivus. Let's have a butcher's. Oh, excuse me. I ate too many sweets and now I feel a bit sick. Some massive thing. Oh, fair enough. Is it one of those, like, curved ones? Or just one big, huge thing? Because, before I got a proper PC, I just used my laptop and hooked it up to my TV in my bedroom. But that was a 32-inch TV. And I would sit right in front of it. And 32 inches doesn't sound like much now, but when you're like a foot away from it, it's pretty big. Oh, thank you, X. This is a page from Maximilian Roivus's journal. It reads, I sought to love all, yet now love causes me pain and suffering. I've learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I most fear. All that were loyal to me now number amongst my worst enemies. Okay. An antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall. Its wood is stained from years of use and the ambient humidity of the room. Should Alex open the cabinet? Hidden away inside the medicine cabinet is a chapter page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. A legacy of darkness. This fucking one.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Chattur'gha.
Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align, and that is not too many years from now. Another Roivus has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful. He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
Well then, speak up, sire. I can't hear you. Stop mumbling. Are you able to see every pixel in this JPEG masterpiece? Oh, yes. All 5 pixels. Damn. In HD, no less.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chattur'gha. How Skinner would incorporate Xel'lotath into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Xel'lotath into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
Yeah, it's like a Rog Swift thing. Oh, cool. Okay. Can't remember the exact model because there's a lot of random letters. Yeah, they do that. This part of the library is reserved for the Oh my god, I'm just going to start that over again. This part of the library is reserved for the entertaining of the house's more scholarly guests. A simple yet elegant layout affords quiet drink and conversation. A journal of family history rests on the mantel. Got the maid twerking in the back, yeah. Throwing it back before she dies. It's a hell of a library, though. Shit's locked. Sounds so high-tech when you just key smash names. It does. A large carriage clock sitting on the foyer table. Beautifully crafted, but it appears to be stuck. The hands set permanently to 3:33. Sanity! How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the resub. Damn. 41 months. No one living in the house for a long time. It's no wonder the pantry is empty. Edward lives out of the refrigerator, so to speak. Yeah. Have you seen my new laptop, the ADSL DGFJ654? My names would all be cat themed, of course. I'd expect nothing less. A grandiose kitchen fireplace with all the amenities of modern life. It hasn't been used in quite some time. Very good, just popping in before going to bed. Yeah! Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. Feels like forever since I've seen you, but it kind of has been. But I hope everything's going well. The servant notices Edward's presence and comments on the weather. A little chit-chat. Mom? Speak to me. As Edward nears, the servant stops mumbling to herself and asks him if he thinks the weather will clear up before the solstice. Edward finds the reference to solstice rather odd and ponders its significance. Pondering. Edward has never learned the piano, but that has not stopped him from hammering away at the keys now and again. It's very therapeutic. Perhaps one day he'll learn it properly. That didn't work out, did it? Oh yeah, an antique cavalry sabre, mounted on a display stand, gleams in the moonlight. I'm kind of spending most of my spare time with Amy. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you're both doing well. Hello. No, you don't want to talk to me? Alright, cool. Hey, there we go. Puttering around with the crockery, the servant informs Edward that the table has been set for him just as he likes it. You think the weather will clear up before the solstice? Immediately gets down on the floor. Just normal behaviour, yeah. I was thinking that she was like halfway between the animation of getting down as I was talking at her. A bizarre decorated mantle frames the fireplace, adorned with odd sigils arranged in a circular fashion. It's unlike most of the art in the house. Perhaps this is some special significance. Mayhaps, Edward. Mayhaps. I just kicked her in the arse though, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I can't look at the foyer as Edward. Interesting. Portraits of the ancestral Roivus line the foyer walls. Roivus line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There's something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. I wonder if that's Aaron Roivus rather than Maximilian, because I thought it was Max at first. But it's there when you are Max, so probably not. A lustrous landscape reflecting the spirit of the American colonists. This painting predates the 18th century. A priceless treasure, Edward has taken care of it by brushing off dirt with rubbing alcohol. I wanted to talk. Ah. Oi! Stay still. I'm trying to talk to you. Alright, whatever. Fuck off. Journal of Family History rests on the bench. Alright. Hello. You gonna talk to me? Yeah, kind of. Courtesy the servant asks if Edward is in good health. They just hate it when you're trying to talk to someone and accidentally open a door instead, yeah. Christ, how many servants are there? So many. So many. And the house is still a shithole. Oh, hello, there's another one. Muttering to herself as she works, the servant comments on how the mansion is never really clean. Well, you've all got your work cut out for you. Starlepper, hello. By the way, Warhammer Vermintide 2 is free on Steam. Last to get it is 24th. Okay. Brill. Also, hello. Happens all the time to me too. So embarrassing. Man. You think you know a person. She informs Edward that she believes the weather will worsen and that she hasn't heard it being this bad for many decades. Just gonna keep on walking. An exorbitant and out-of-place stained glass window ends the hallway. Whoever put it here had eclectic taste and confirms Edward's belief that the mansion is more folly than real house. Yeah, it's fine. Just random noises coming from a wall that has no room behind it. Probably someone watching a film. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
Tree, turty tree. Ooh, hello. An ancient scroll of paper sits on the chair. Edward has found the magic pool spell. Fuck yes. I love this library. It's got so many little nooks. I love those stained glass lamps so much. They just feel like this mix of the lamps my mum used to have and the conveniently shaped lamp in Undertale. Yeah. I've got this little nook here as well. And I've got the one in front of the fireplace. All in. What an eccentric performance, yeah. That's Michael Bell. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. This book covers the early history of the Roivas family, dating back before the settlers in this land. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. The minute hand of a clock. This book covers the recent history of the Roivas family, going back perhaps 150 years. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. Hell yeah. The looming grandfather clock stands ominously in the corner, gazing on the empty room with an almost patriarchal air of its own. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there are no hands on it. Edward must find the clock hands so he can set it properly. Well, as luck would have it, I have them right here, right in my pants. There we go. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, and now, with two hands on the clock face, it can be adjusted. That was a word salad. Eccentric performance. That took me a while to catch on then. Look, I'm not a smart person.
Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste.
Oh yeah, gimme. So let's look at all the stuff that we've got in here then. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against the stark light. The image is vicious and devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though the building itself was a harsh imposition on reality. Grim picture indeed. Ah! Stuck in a loop. So really the only thing that was added by Edward was the mask in the corner. A painting of a jungle-shrouded building. It seems to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. Oh, and also Edward just kept the secret passageway open, and I guess he did build the library. Because you don't get to access it as Max, so we assume that there isn't one. So maybe Max actually built it. Who knows? He did a lot in 3 months, did Max? Yeah. A detailed drawing of a surreal city, reminiscent of old ideas for futuristic cities. Its draftsman was very talented, but as he stares, he believes tiny inhabitants peer at him from the shadows. That's different dialogue, so that's good. You say the same thing here? Yeah, it's the exact same dialogue for that. Okay, let's just move on from there. And camels. Okay. And save it. Actually, let me just equip the sword first, so I don't accidentally shoot somebody. Yeah, let's go. A strange leather-bound tome sits closed amidst piles of books and papers. A tome of eternal darkness, yay! I've discovered the magic pool spell. Yeah! Time to make a big one. Is area and summon. Summon, area, Pardon. Okay, so not magical attack, magic pool. Need to assign that because we are made of paper. Hey, yeah! Give me that Pargon. Right. Do I want an enchant item? I don't think I do. Oh, fuck it all. I probably do want to put Reveal Invisible on as a quick spell. You and there. Upon the desk was the work of a madman, frantic scribbling on torn notepaper that had somehow weathered the years. Were these Maximilian's ravings laid out in choppy scrawls of ink, or the testament of humanity's saviour waiting to fuel the battle against the Guardians? That sentence made absolutely no sense. Oh, you off, V? Thank you so much for the lurk. Have a good sleep. Yeah, those were certainly words. So I've just put that spell on and immediately forgotten where I've put it. Quick spell. Reveal Invisible. There we go. Thank you, V. There's a lot of noises happening right now. Oh, I'm trying my hardest not to shrimp. Thank you. Night. She can't get the blood out. I'm just going to walk past. I don't want to kill her. Half a key tumbles out from the vase that has been toppled and smashed. It glints on the floor. Bottom half of the basement key. here, you fucker. We're not gonna... I'm not gonna mess it up this time. I want to get that elephant gun. Man, you possess our maid and break our vase? Fucking rude, right? Damn. Oh, I almost hit the servant. Fuck off. And invisible. What a dick. Hello. Talk to me. Shaken by his brush with death, the servant gives his thanks. Gives his thank. He warns that the creature might still be around. An extra firepower would be handy. Reminded by his own words, he fishes out a key from his pocket and gives it to Edward. Gun cabinet key. Yeah, thank for key. Yeah, I'm gonna open fire using a fucking elephant gun while it's attacking my servants. I'm sure nothing can go wrong there. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet, itself a priceless antique. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside, but where did he leave the key? It's in your fucking pocket, man. Mode. This function allows the character to change the fire selector on guns. Yeah. Double power, please. Jesus, I thought he was coming to attack me then. I thought you wanted a piece. Are you a bone thief, sir? Please leave me alone. Caring about your antiques when there's an eldritch monstrosity running about your house. Sir, your priorities. Sir, why? Why are you like this? Also the fact that we couldn't actually then smash the glass when I fucked up getting the key. Like, come on. Wow, this thing is aha! There you are, bitch. Get back here. If the glass would hurt him, it actually would. He is literally made of tissue paper. Fuck you. Oh, really? Wow, that ran out real quick. It's murdering the staff, but for fuck's sake, spare the antiques. Grateful for having their lives spared from the monster, the servant offers a token of thanks. Elephant gun ammo, yay! So, if you don't use this magic pool, which regenerates your health or sanity, depending on which alignment you use it for, Edward basically dies in like 4 hits. And it fucking sucks because it's like one of the longest chapters in the entire game. And you can't save while this vampire creature is around. It won't let you, so you then have to just do the whole thing again. With that hideous creature running around and attacking servants, it's probably not a good idea to save right now. It's the best time to save, actually. And the servant just watches on while we're casting magic spells right in front of him. Spin, Edward! Spin! How is my magic, actually? Lady, do not stand there. Fuck back here. Can you imagine me, the servant over there? Yeah. Trying to clean the floor as your boss just spins in a circle in front of you. In its desperation to escape from Edward, the vampire creature drops the top half of the key. Yeah, holding a sword, yeah. With this strange symbol hovering over his head. You okay? She's fine. Fuck it. She cares not. Oh, I should probably enchant this, actually. Enchant the gun. Not paid enough to care, but apparently paid enough to not want to leave, yeah. Enchant item. Let's... Oh, I need to mix them together first. Broken basement key. I'm going to enchant it with insanity. Everything will be fine.
Enter by.
Not paid enough to question this, yeah. Or she cowers in fear at the vampire creature trying to eat her face. Can I fucking save it now? No. Okay, cool. Ow! Oh, that is uncool. Ow, he just slapped me on the booty. Why would you do this? Fuck you. Edward is slow in literally everything he does. Oh my god! Fuck you! As if you can hit me while I'm on the floor! That's some bullshit. Leave me alone! Some would pay good money to be slapped by a vampire. That is true. That is true. We know some people. Oh my god. This fucking thing. This is so stupid. Just duking him out around this fucking thing. Ow. Oh my god. Reveal invisible, like, lasts barely any fucking time. It sucks. Oh, got him. Yeah, the recoil on the elephant gun is ridiculous. Especially when you use 2 shots at once. If only there was an enchantment for the elephant gun that stopped it knocking Edward on his arse every time. That'd be nice. That would be nice. But unfortunately, no. Hidden in the shadowy corner of the basement, an antique double shotgun is displayed on the wall. Edward comes fucking packing down to the corpse city. A tattered scroll lies on a dusty shelf. A summon horror spell, yeah. Pogon, Pogon, Pogon. Okay, right, let's switch up our spells, shall we? Real invisible. Don't think we actually need that anymore. Definitely need the magic pool. What do I put there instead is the question. Oh, yeah, I probably should have recover sanity, because it'll probably get a bit dicey. There we go. Oh, okay, there was some shotgun shells right off the screen. That's fine too. Hey, boops. Welcome back. I can save, yay! Elephanto gun. Or the Pogon, yeah. And there's gonna be a lot more. Thank you, we ate tasty foods. Yeah, what'd you have? Inside the well, a crumbling ladder leads down into the cloying darkness. Should Edward venture down the ladder? Sure. Crumbling. You're not going to be able to get back up again, though, are you? Yay! JPEG City. Maximilian had not lied. The city is miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. With the thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Chattur'gha makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself? Had carbonara. Ah, yes. All hail the JPEG City. I love this place. It's so stupid. Well, the JPEG is stupid. The area, not so much. I did fucking nothing. Okay. Oh, shit. You know what I should do? Because this is going to be a bitch otherwise. Reveal invisible. Because now you can't do shit. Oh yeah, I forgot the Chattur'gha Guardians are awesome. You know, because we've not long played as Xel'lotath and his Guardian fucking sucks. Oh, hi, there you are. Yeah, big angry crab. Big spider crab. Oh my god, it really is fucking huge. Pretty sure the one Max fought wasn't that big. Right up in its mush. Okay, back to the shotgun. Double magic pool, gimme. Here we go. These plinths look like the ones Pius encountered in the Forbidden City, where he found the essences of the ancients. Edward briefly wonders what their purpose could be. We're in the Stargate. Let's go. Pulsating field of energy emanates from the stone. Should Edward touch the field? Sure. Let's meddle with things we have no idea about. Let's do it. Oh my god. Overkill. Double shotgun shell to that poor little thing. Julius. It's always fun to meddle. Yeah. Just got turned into mist. Yeah. Oh, hi. Every time we spawn into this thing's asshole. Jesus. I think it's so fucking big. Ow, down the stairs. It's like a cat trying to greet you by showing its butt, yeah. Oh no, I'm visible. Oh, well, not a problem. Everything's gooping. Stop gooping. Pull the lever. Oh. Give me the magic pool, please. We've only got like 5 more doors to do and 8 more runes to do. There's Pargon, let's go. No trapper noise, we're safe. In here though. I'll use the revolver for you because fuck it. That's all of them. It feels like with Chattur'gha we've barely had any sanity effects. At least not with Edward so far. We didn't really get any with Peter either, did we? Not really any interface ones either. No trappers. What I did also mean to do was actually go back up into the house and see if there was anything different. But I forgot. Excuse me. Oh, hi. Okay, time for elephant gun. Get right up in there. Oh! Why did that not damage it? Fuck it, I'm just going to use the lever and just run. Oh, you off, Simon? No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around. I hope you have good sleeps. Speak to you soon. You know what? I'm just gonna go round this. That thing had every chance to attack me with its claws, and it didn't. It just wanted none of it. I'm just going to stand here a second. I need to go and get some water. So, give me a few, and we'll see if he does anything, which I don't think he will. I got back just in time for Pius, I see. But yeah, apparently you just can't get proper sanity effects while you're in Engar. Interesting. Fuck off, Pius. No one wants you here. So I want Dispel. Him being the AFK screensaver is so fucking funny to me. He's just sitting there waiting for you to come back, yeah. And it's like, it's the person you least fucking want as your screensaver as well. God damn it, Pius. There's a lot of noise happening in this room. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a trapper that's real mad right now. Dispel Magique. Oh, what are you doing there? Sneaky. I wasn't supposed to see you, and I was supposed to just walk into you, wasn't I? Rude. Oof, hello. And you are no longer a problem. Goodbye. Can I actually leave? No. Okay, well, I can't go back up to the house then to check on the sanity effects, but that's fine, I suppose. Argon number 3. It really sucks that there are no proper sanity effects in Engar. I just can't seem to get them to pop. So I might as well just have mostly full sanity to shut the fucking music up if nothing else. It's like I've not even like had any issues with my UI. I've not had any weird issues where I heal and I die. I've not been attacked by a fucking gang of zombies. Oh, okay, he's too big to go round. Oh, no he's not. Haha, fuck you. And that horror is fucking gigantic. Excuse me. Your hitboxes are fucked. Goodbye. Oh, my sanity is gone already. So that's good. Okay. 4th Pargon. Any trappers? Nope, but Edward's looking at the floor for some reason. Okay. Oh no! Oh, worm. Oh no, hold on, I was looking at that. Huh. Yeah, useless. It's weird how, like, detailed the map is, and yet how fucking useless it is. Yeah, magic boost to the rescue. Liquid courage. Paragon number 5. We're getting there, we're getting there. No trappers. Excellent. So quiet without the baby cries and random screaming, it's weird. Yeah. You get so used to it that when it's gone, it's like, oh. I'm sure it'll be back soon. And time to run, Edward. Just having a peaceful stroll through the Eldritch City, yeah. It's nice and quiet for a change. Yeah, Kronk, pull the lever! Taking in the sights and the sounds. Lots of sounds. All the sounds. No trappers, yeah. Area. I'm dispelling the area. Oh, this. Oh, fuck, hi. Excuse me. How that didn't get me, I don't know. Bye. It really is quiet, isn't it, in this city now? screams of the damned have finally stopped. And it's the final Pargon. Yeah. Edward's meddling with the arrays has conjured up incredible energies that are now building up inside the city. Can't be contained for long. Edward needs to escape. Get the fuck out of here. Move faster, please. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus, it nearly got me. Oh shit, I forgot about you two. Zigzag! Zigzag, Edward! RIP JPEG City. "48 years later." Goodbye, people. Time to watch your head get eaten for the third time. Yeah.
The colony of Guardians in the ruins of Engar has been decimated. Without them, I fear we are lost.
Your fears are unfounded, servant. This news is irrelevant. I have seen the future that will come to pass. In this vision, I see myself crushing Xel'lotath as I was destined to do. My many mouths consume its body from all sides, gnawing at it until nothing remains. This I've seen. This.
So how did you not notice the bright ass light glowing behind you? Yes. I mean, not that there could have been anything you would have done about it, that you could have done about it, but you'd think it'd at least look up. Yeah. Or, you know, seal the entrance like he was supposed to. You have a whole spell book at your disposal, Edward. Complete with magical barrier to stop things from getting out. The fuck are you doing? Alex finds a scrap of paper tucked between the pages of the tome. It appears to be a note from Edward. A small note written on a page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. That is such a stupid thing to do. Dear Alex, I've left you a small surprise to keep you going when everything seems to go awry. It's my favourite tipple, and there are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. My guess is that I won't be needing it. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Damn fucking right I am. to steal all your port. Also, it's probably like a really good vintage. You could sell this shit for a lot of money. Something stashed between the barrels of port. Should Alex pull it out? A stockpile of Edward's port. One of his many eccentricities. His taste of... Oh yeah, we've read this. Save it. Sleeping fully clothed, no less. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Dispel magic. And it's only a 3-pointer. That's the weird thing about this one.
Xel'lotath.
An antique stethoscope, seemingly accidentally dropped into the pile of ash, glints brightly in the light of the room. A scrap of paper unmarked by the fire lies amidst the bones and ashes. Nestled on a bed of ash are the remains of 3 people. Was this the duty that Maximilian had hinted at? Had he suspected that his servants were not human? There are clearly 4 occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What happened to the 4th? Bad shit is what? Page from Maximilian Roivus' journal. It reads, as I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew, and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago, I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in the most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if bone was being displaced from its proper location, and something else moving in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolic creatures. And shit is popping. That's a bone thief, that's not a trapper. Oh my God, Alex, please. Alex, turn around! Come with the girl. Oh God, there's 2 of them. Oh, fucking wall. God damn. Max sure had a time. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. It's just the one? Yes. But it was enough noise for many. You know, I'm gonna uninstall. Yes, unequip. And I'm gonna punch zombies instead. It did nothing. Who'd have thought? Cheerio. That punching a zombie wouldn't do anything, huh? Now Alex has the stethoscope, she can easily hear the tumblers inside. To open the safe, the dial should be turned to the right until the tumblers can be heard falling into place, and then turn to the left until the same sound is heard, etc. Let's do it. Yay! As the safe store hinges open, its contents are revealed. Many important items left behind by Edward lie on the shelves. Essence of Xel'lotath. Crankshaft. Letter from Edward. Chapter page, Ashes to Ashes. We've flown through this again.
A storm approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire. And a torrent of souls along with it. Young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling.
With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
Well then. So funny how distinct David Hayter's voice is, yeah. Yeah. Is it Paul Eining who plays Paul, weirdly enough, is Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4. The custodian who we end up sacrificing is the same voice actor as Anthony in this as well. So the boy's got range. Mobius is Pius, of course. Michael Bell is just a legend in himself. In and of himself. And then obviously Kareem is Ishioda in the English dub of Yakuza 7. And also Lewis in OG Resident Evil 4. Paul Eiding is Colonel Campbell. Oh, sorry, it's Pius who is Big Boss.
Just beyond our senses. Waiting. They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends. When hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war, the ancient's grip tightens, knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Edwards, a Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
How's the temperature in there?
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control.
Richard Doyle, that was him.
More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin-grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edwards, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well.
Speaking of, hey Colonel, yeah.
Hurry! Get your team out of...
Mike is the DARPA chief. Yeah, he is, yeah. Hey, Darkness from above, how are you? Welcome on in.
What the hell happened?
No, a JPEG explosion, the most destructive kind. Look at those pixels.
McCormick. Patterson. Oh,
Good,
God.
how are you? Yeah, doing well, thank you. Doing well. I've eaten a lot of sweets, though, so I feel a bit sick. But doing well.
Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it.
I love that Michael doesn't freak out or anything. He's just like, alright, cool, whatever.
At the ruins, a gathering of light.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. Oh.
Everyone here is some flavour of sugar sick. Yeah. It's all good. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic, using his coat to carefully pick the artifact. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! I'm just gonna scrap that and try again. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hand from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor. Jesus! I think I'm having a sugar stroke. Michael has acquired the essence of Xel'lotath. A ruby effigy. A sapphire effigy. I think it's just that time of night when my brain's just like, nah, actually no. A desiccated corpse lies sprawled on the temple floor, dressed in desert combat fatigues. A rifle, pistol and variety of ammunition lie about him. The soldier appears to have gone down fighting. Gummies infesting your head, yeah. Assault rifle. Rifle ammo. Pistol. Pistol ammo. Grenades. Yeah, gummy brain. So I'm just looking at the Eternal Darkness wiki. Pius Augustus's voice actor, Richard Doyle, also Mobius, would later voice Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Coincidentally, both characters are well-renowned and legendary soldiers who fell from grace and got involved with a cult, although the primary difference is that Big Boss fought against the cult while Augustus embraced it. Pius Augustus' statue, located in the hall where players receive the Tome of Eternal Darkness, is the only one that is broken, damaged by Pius himself during the in-game targeting tutorial. The fact that Pius has a statue among the champions employed by Mantarok suggests that Pius was intended to be a guardian of the Ancients and help prevent their return. The destruction of his statue symbolises his failure and corruption by his chosen Ancient. Ironically, said statue also appears in the hall even after he destroyed it, implying that Pius's turning to the Ancients was part of Mantarok's plan all along. Pius is the only playable character, not counting Anthony, whose game over text does not mention he died to the eternal darkness, dooming humanity as a result. Instead, it states that Pius has perished following his emperor's request, and that the ancient artifacts remain buried in the sands, waiting to be discovered by someone else. Which is what I thought was the dialogue I would get if I got a game over as Pius, but it wasn't quite that in depth, which is a shame. Oh Jesus, okay. How the fuck even would I be able to reach you, sir? Where are you shooting? I asked you to aim at the fucking trapper, man. Oh, Jesus. Apparently that green one didn't give a shit. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff happening right now. That staff, and I'm outie. Oh no, I'm not. I'm stuck. No. Oh Jesus fuck. Okay. Oh, I've screwed myself. Damn it. At least these zombies go down really fucking easily. Excuse me. This is the light room. Okay. Said that without moving his mouth. And back down we go. Fuck you.
Deep into that darkness.
Oh. I tried to pause it. God. The sanity effects have so much weight behind them when you're using an emulator. Because it's not janky, because it's obviously working very well. It just has some issues. Namely, things not working the way they should, or, you know, various other issues like that, and things where, like, issues where I couldn't get the save games to work and things like that. And the fact that that is a part of a sanity effect in this game really fucks me up sometimes. Oh my god, please. Really? And the fact that it can be a bit of a fucker to set up the controllers to even work with it. Like in the initial setup anyway, after that it's fine. But like, come the fuck on, please. Don't do this to me. No, don't hit the ladder. There we go. And Edward. Final boy. Oh, there was a trapper there. Okay. Sneaky. That was my entire shield. Dispel magic. Loop. Oh, Michael's freaking out over there. Vibrating on the spot. Emerald effigy. Yeah. Just had to shake the nerves out a bit. Yeah, it's fine. He's just stealing himself. Oh, fucking hell. Speaking of. Fuck off, all of you. Oh, Jesus. Why would you... okay. Why would you aim at the one on the floor and not the one coming at you, Michael? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, for real. Why are you doing this, Michael? Stay down. Oh, don't fall with your legs wide open like that right in the camera. I did not want to see a zombie grundle. Top half is just sitting there. It's really funny. Bas relief depicts a sorcerer casting a spell. There's an air of authority about him, conveyed by his dominating visage. Although the design is a small ledge. Okay. So he beats red. Bas relief depicts a proud warrior. Image is very strong, dominating this part of the room. Green. Bas relief depicts a female scholar. Her authoritative glare dominates this part of the room. Oh, that's one enchanted gladius for me. Well, not for me, but you know what I mean. Cradled on the stone display plinth is an enchanted gladius. Energy writhes across its surface, pulsing through the surrounding air. Yay! Now I have to recover some sanity before I cast the next spell, otherwise it'll cancel it for me. Oh, I need health. Damn. I should have just used a normal heal spell, because now I don't have enough to summon the trapper that I need. Spin, Michael, spin! Spell list, trapper, green. Fuck off. Oh, I'm probably stood too close to it. It's fine. And I'm on the ceiling again. Oh, that was over quickly. Oh, that's such overkill. I do not care. Fuck the trappers. A shrine fashioned from disinterred human remains stands at the far end of the room. Resting on the arms of a bone trestle is a scroll of paper, covered with arcane scribblings. Find spell. I suppose I should make them into bigger ones as well. Although I only need it in this one. So I need creature and protect. You. Bind, cast you, and I do not have enough. Damn it. Every time. Because summoning a trapper takes so much MP. Yeah, there we go. Right, excuse me, I've got some plastic explosives, and I'll be out of your way. Reveal invisible, that's the one. I just had a complete mind fart then. Detonator cats, yeah. Now I've got a spin because I've got no MP left. Yeah. Spin for Pargon. Zap. Zap. Shoot them worms. Damn it. Oh, I've got some gyromancy to do. Wandering off to? I'm literally spinning the analog. Why'd you keep walking away? Oh, I haven't mixed them, damn it. C4 bomber. For centuries, evil's been channeled through this pit. Countless souls sacrificed to the darkness. Someone must end this madness. A bomb placed here would be enough to pull the already collapsing city down into oblivion, destroying everything inside. Well, let me just save it first though, in case I fuck it up. Because it's a definite possibility. Mike has activated the bomb's timer. The countdown has begun. Almost in answer, a deep, low rumbling begins to reverberate through the dungeon. Mike has 3 minutes to escape the Forbidden City and get to safety.
3 minutes till destination.
And that's my shield gone. Thought that was a sanity effect then. No, it was just the emulator having a moment. howdy.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. Look, there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks for the delivery. Goodbye. Never to be seen again. I'm sure he's fine. He wasn't killed by the eternal darkness, and that's what matters. Two bros hanging out and exchanging gifts before their heads get chomped off. Exactly. It's just a pleasantry amongst friends. Ow, fuck off. Let me punch you. Ow. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh my god, wall, please. Bullshit. Oh my god, there's so many. So many. We've not had the book either, like, for a while. We've not had anything happen with the books for ages. Oh, Alex, your head is doing that thing again. Oh, fuck off. There's so many of you. Oh my god, why is there so many of you? Pretty sure there's not normally this many. What is happening? Excuse me. Package wrapped in brown paper has been left inside the door. Alex has found a brown paper parcel. Parcel wrapped in plain brown paper. It's not addressed to anyone and appears to have been wrapped in a hurry. There might be something inside. Xel'lotath. Enchanted Gladius. Yeah, I definitely ate too many sweets. That did not taste good. Oh. Just putting that out there. I've gone the wrong way. Yeah. At least it wasn't acidy. I guess that's a good thing. Crank socket is mounted in the telescope and appears to be linked to a mirror supported by a brass pedestal. A curious contraption, to be sure. What purpose can it possibly serve? Stuff and things, Alex. Stuff and things. Oh my god, please. Down! Oh, I always get caught in that little nook. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you a problem all of a sudden? Leave me alone. Stuffing things. Stuff and things. There's a lot of spells I just casted. What I do need to do though is put on the shield spell on maximum. You know what, let's go for Elioth, fuck it, why not? Because that floor is lava, well, electric, but still. With the lid removed, some kind of well-like entranceway is revealed. A ladder leads down to the murky darkness. Was this Edward's route into the Guardian City? Yeah, JPEG! Woo! As the term is suggested by Edward's and Maximilian's words, the city exists and is far more incredible than Alex has thought. Here are the ruins of Engar, the corpse city, parasitized by the guardians of Chattur'gha. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding buildings. It would appear these towers serve as some kind of focusing array, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Yeah, and it's badass. Yeah, in fairness, we don't know how far down these stairs actually go. But even so, that that little balcony where you look out over the city is not far away enough for you to escape that explosion when you dispel the city. Like, it would have caused a massive cave-in on like a catastrophic scale. And it would have created a massive sinkhole under Rhode Island. Also, never noticed that this pillar is floating. It's broken into 3 pieces and bits of it are floating. True Relayan style. Game. Watch yourself. It would have taken out all of Rhode Island. Yeah. That cavern is huge. One would suspect that an ancient evil city would be under Michigan instead of Rhode Island. I'll have to take your word for it. But that's really funny. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to do a dispel because the sneaky fuckers have stuck a magic field right at the end. And you don't know until you get there. These plinths look like the ones Pius encountered in the Forbidden City, where he found the essences of the ancients. I was about to say the essences of the ancients. No, that's no. What? Why, brain? Why? Why do you do these things? Essences of the ancients. I'm good at word. I do that every time. I don't look at the artifacts before I put them on the pedestal. The essence of Xel'lotath, its veil, shifts from plane to plane, reality to reality, never really existing, but never really not. Mantrok's heart pulses with unholy life. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. And we'll never know what the Xel'lotath once said because it won't let me pick it back up again. I'll just have to remember to do it the next time I play, whenever that's going to be. Probably in another 3 years. Run. Yeah, just right quick. To be fair, I can just go straight to Alex's chapter when I finish the game, so I could technically. Oh, Jesus, I forget, like, this place is just fucking trappers now. Just trappers. Speedrun. I'm not sure what the tech is for it, actually. I assume it involves glitches. Really, Alex? Because I don't know how else you can beat this game so quickly, because I can fly through this. Oh shit. And it still take me, you know, 6 hours? Speedrunners live in a different world. They really do. They really do. Like, I thought I was pretty decent at this game, mostly because I've played it so much. But these people are on another fucking level. Even without glitches to figure it out. Yeah, also true. Like, you can skip a lot of the dialogue and you don't really need to look at the pages and stuff that you pick up in the mansion. You can just skip past a lot of that if you know what you're doing. But it still takes, you know, a fair few hours. That being said, I think the Yakuza 5 speedrun is, what, 6 hours? Something like that? Yeah, fuck it. Reveal invisible. Really? What? Oh. Okay. People are at a point where they're getting the true ending to Silk Song in under 3.5 hours with no glitching. Jesus Christ, these people are insane. Which took me about 19 hours of my fasting. Yeah, that is ridiculous. These people are freaks. And I mean that in the, oh my god, the nicest possible way. My god, there's another one? Oh my god. Really? the zombie's like, what the fuck, man? She's back again. There we go. And that's how you figure out that the horrors can't hurt you if you warp to where they are. Because they just explode into meat. Fucking trappers, man. What was that, like 9 of them in here? Jesus Christ. It's no wonder I never actually bothered with revealing visible to see them all, because fuck. That was a lot of trappers. I would rather not be able to see them, actually. Thank you. Just get teleported to the void for no reason because you didn't see that you'd walked into one. Oh my god, and this is only Pargon number 2 of 6. Any more fucking trappers for me? Right, motherfuckers. Oh, God. Magical attack, cast the big one. Fuck! Alright, fine, I'll run closer, shall I? Pargon. All hail the Pargon. I've got the Pargon. Summon. When discussing game design choices, never underestimate the power of saying, but it's really funny though. Yeah. Alex was doing a little jig there. Makes me think of that one post I saw where a game was like, noted a glitch where cat was really round. Improve model by making cat rounder. Yes! It's exactly the kind of patch notes I want to see. reading patch notes for games like Sims or Dwarf Fortress because they're so funny. I love reading patch notes where they're talking about bugs and I'm like, what the fuck, where was that ever? When did that happen ever? Alex, is your neck okay? He's doing some strange things. Are you sure you're not a bone thief, actually? Wow, double teamed. Destroyed. Patch notes is one of the funniest fucking reads in the world. Oh, I haven't played a Sims game in a long fucking time. Well, yeah, I mean, I've said this before, since the first one. I think Max is already dead. Yeah. Wow, he'd have to murder his own great granddaughter. I don't actually know how many great granddaughters removed she is. Even how his servant's neck being weird is what set him off, yeah. Not the ones attacking him randomly, just the ones that have weird necks. I would absolutely love a long lie-in tomorrow, but I know exactly what's going to happen. I'll get like someone knock on the fucking door at like 8 AM or something ridiculous and wake me up and I won't be able to get back to sleep again. Oh, hi. Fuck you, actually. Really, Alex? You wasted a shotgun shell when it's right there? Girl, what is your fucking problem? Just took a peek at the Silksong speedrun leaderboards, and the top person for 100% finished 5 hours and 13 minutes. I was only 14 hours behind. I think I've still got a chance. Yeah, we believe in you, Splinter. You can do it. You've got this. Just means giving up your whole life just to play Silksong. It's fine. What is my average for the week? Not good. Not good. 6 hours and 17 minutes is my average sleep this week. My best sleep was Friday night. No, sorry. Thursday night to Friday morning, which was 8 hours. Everything else was 5. God, the thought of that makes me want to hurl. Oh no. Yeah, that game is like I said earlier, it's for freaks. It's for sickos. And I mean it in a good way. Because God, I wish I could play games like that without wanting to break things and myself. I lost so many Steel Soul saves, the thought of replaying that opening again is enough to make me want to jump into traffic. Oh God. Yeah, games like that are so far out of my skill set, I'm just not even gonna. It's one of those games that I would have to play by myself, but it would take me so long to actually play it, and I would break so many things because the rage I would feel would be apoplectic. Jesus Christ, game. Don't do these things. I'm so salty because I've just lost everything. And Hornet would stop to clutch his stomach like, oh, owie, everything hurts. I'm just like, don't fucking care, woman, move. I'm just going to say, oh, I can't save the game. The darkness is coming. But there's nothing in here. Alright, whatever. Fuck you. Yeah, I may use speedrun strats for specific fights and segments in the games for the funny, but not actually trying to speedrun something sounds fun. Yeah, but actually trying to speedrun sounds no fun. Yeah, no. No thank you. I don't think there's any game that I'm good enough to be able to do that kind of shit with. Red. Like you say, better. Like some speedrun strats really help for boss fights and like ways of doing certain things. But Christ, now am doing the whole fucking thing. Getting the speedrun achievements for Hollow Knight Silk Song was enough. I hated every second of those playthroughs. Oh, look at the speedrun on no hit runners for bosses and things, and I'm having an awful time with, and usually that helps me understand the fights better. Yeah, I don't know how people manage to do Soulsborne games like no hit runs, because like how the fuck even. As well that my memory is so bad that I'm not going to even retain the knowledge if I stop the game and play it again another time. Just dawdling games, I like to take my time and look around. Being rushed stresses me out. Yeah. The only ones I have a chance at are ones that are like beat a certain boss in X time and not beat the whole game. Yeah. I really replay games, so I like to take my sweet time soaking everything in. See, I do replay games, but that's a weird thing I have anyway, because sometimes I'm just not ever in the mood to do or play something new. Like all this time when I go to the cinema, I'm literally watching things I've seen before, just seeing them on the big screen instead. Oh. Yeah, it takes a lot for me to want to do or play something new. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is different in the cinema when you've even if it is something you've seen a million times. Creature. And sometimes it's just a case that you never got to see it the first time round when it was at the cinema. Things like the original Matrix film. I didn't get to see it at the cinema when that first came out. I saw that lever move. Fuck you. I would really like to see Equilibrium at the cinema. because I didn't get to see that when it first came out either. So I was just like, oh, it's just a shameless rip-off of Matrix, but it's not. It's completely different. It's just the trench coats that make it look similar. And it's a really fucking good film. Reveal invisible, you and me. But the new 28 years later, the Bone Temple is coming out in January. I'm excited for that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be weird, but it's gonna be good. It better fucking be good. Ooh, it's almost time to kick Pius's ass. This is the final Pogon. Oh my god, trappers, please. You pulled us through this place. I really did, damn. Oh, time flies when you're having fun with your friends. Playing a cozy horror game. Final Pogon, yeah. Is everyone still up for watching the new Knives Out as well in December? Because they are also showing that at the cinema, but I don't want to see it at the cinema because I want to watch it with you guys. But these, it's so chill and gives me such cozy vibes when I would just be hanging and watching friends play. Yeah! Yeah. I think if I get the urge to play this again, it'll probably be a Discord thing. Because like, how many times can I replay this through and put it on YouTube, you know? I'd like to see it, but I think time zones will prevent me from watching with everyone. Yeah. Prevent, sorry. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. And like trying to plan it where people either aren't going to be working or it's not going to be like stupid o'clock in the morning for people as well. Whenever I think of speedrunning, I remember going through the Nier Replicant remake, getting all the endings, which requires multiple New Game Plus runs. One of the final fights can't die before they're done monologuing. But on your third New Game Plus run with a certain weapon, you can get them to 1% before they finish the monologue. And so it's just spamming an attack on them as they just talk faster, just die already. Yeah, that is a mood. Like, Christ, stop monologuing. I've heard this shit before 1,000,000 times. Please, God. That's what I liked about Silent Hill F, though, is that it told you if a cutscene was new or not. Even if it was only like a slight change, it still told you if it was one you'd seen or not, so you could skip it.
The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my lord, Chattur'gha. An appetizer for the banquet your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human, Pius. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness. For as long as you have spent summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pius, this is the end.
Indeed.
Fuck off, Pius. Yeah, time zones willings. I'll watch the new Knives Out, even if I've only caught bits of the other ones, because time zones. Yeah. But I want to do a lot more like community stuff, like Boob does. But because of my time zones in particular, they are absolutely fucked for everyone else. God damn you, Europe and UK. So hard though to do the community stuff. Yeah. We're gonna 2 months worth and stopped for now because all my weekends are fundraising through the end of the year. Yeah. Well, it's like the Tuesday thing. Like, people have other shit to do. And I only chose Tuesdays because it was the day that nobody else really streamed. And then that changed. And then life got in the way. And it was just pointless doing them. That's not to say, you know, I'm not going to do one-offs every now and then, like with Knives Out and stuff. But it's always nice to just chill out with people. Once again, petition to reform Pangaea, yeah. They'll come back next year. Oh, yes. But again, like, even if you're doing a one-off, sometimes it's still really hard to get the stars to align. Ah! Suck it, Pious. I've got a shield on, so you couldn't attack me. Take the continents and push them together. Exactly. Patrick knows what's up. You bitch. Alex, your neck is doing that thing again. You could just get used to randomly hanging in Discord VC and vibe. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. Sitting there so anyone can hop in whenever. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm planning on doing for Borderlands. Whenever I do get round to doing it. Hold on a minute, Pious. Oh, I can't pause it. I can't pause it when I'm one of the ghosts. Damn it. There we go. With Borderlands is obviously I'm just going to keep it open for all you guys. Because then you can just jump in and out of the game as and when you want to, if you want to. So you can just join in whenever. And same with the voice chat as well. I was looking more into the collaboration thing that we were talking about doing. It does require everyone to be streaming at the same time. But you can combine all of your chats together, which would be perfect because we're all the same. It's all the same people anyway. But it also means that if we wanted to, I could set up at least at my end anyway, I know it's something you guys can do as well. I can set up some kind of scene switching situation. So if anything interesting is happening on your screen that I can't see, I can just press a button and your screen will show up on stream, if that makes sense. So all the things I was wanting to do, it just requires that you guys have to be live at the same time because the feed through Discord, if you were to do it that way, is just terrible. It's the quality is appalling, and I don't know any other way of doing it. Try to do that more, just hang out in VC and whoever's around can pop in. Yeah, most of y'all would probably just catch me in Hero Forge. Watching the magic happen. Yeah. Listen to me swear at my characters. Oh, that's a mood. If I share my Scrivener window, you'll be like, I wonder what Boots is doing. She's had this sex scene up for the last 4 hours. Nothing's happening. I'd always use Borderlands to try that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we can nail that, that'd be really fucking cool. I know, Boops, you've got a stream deck as well, so it's something you can do through that. I'm not sure if you've got something like that set up as well, Splinter or Meta. So, like, once we've figured stuff out, we can do that. If you all wanted to. Right, let's get back to kicking Pius's ass, shall we? Bitch. Tony! Let's fucking go. are other ways of doing it, by the way, without having a Stream Deck. It's just a little bit more complicated. But there are definitely ways of doing it. So that's what I was going to try and figure out before I got a Stream Deck. I was trying to figure it out. I don't use my Stream Deck enough for stuff, and it was expensive, yeah. At the moment, I only use it for, like, switching from my start, break, and finish screens. But I do have it set up so it auto-mutes and auto-deafens Discord. So if we're doing some kind of proximity chat situation, but are still using Discord as well for like in-between bits, I could just turn it on and off with the Stream Deck. And I'm sure to anyone that streams, you know, professionally and has been doing it for a long time is aware of all these things. But, you know, this is me. And I'm very late to the party. But like, you know, the giant Kiryu Bunchan, the only way I can get that to work since the sticker tool changed is to do it through Stream Deck, sorry. And the Bunchan army as well didn't have a Stream Deck. Okay, we can figure something out. And obviously I've got a button to mute my mic and stuff now, which I didn't used to have. I used to have to go into OBS and mute it manually. Because I don't have like a quick button on my mic itself. One of the original ones on the dials, we might put something on the dials. That's all set up for my audio inputs and outputs. So I have that managing my mixer. Then my regular one is for all my scenes and stuff. Yeah! You could do so much with them. I was like really surprised actually. Oh no, Chattur'gha! My claw! Big meaty claw! What? Okay. Alex, please. Hack this bitch. Yeah, I'm at the point where I have to really look at suggestions because there's so much you can do with them, and when it gets to that point, I get decision paralysis. Yeah, that too. Yeah, you can get really, really fancy with it. Enchanted Gladius is so cheaty. Yeah, fuck you, Pius. You ain't got shit. Oh, look at him. What a bitch. He keeps teleporting behind the magical barrier. Ah! Fuck you! No, my claws. Oh. Just clear up the trash. Yeah, get jellyfished.
so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
It's what you deserve, dickhead. I was dabbing then. Oh, Alex, you done goofed.
What have I done?
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature! It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe!
Protect.
Ah, that's the ticket.
Ah, both Xel'lotath and Pius are voiced by Richard Doyle. Schlop. Chattur'gha and Michael are both voiced by Greg Eagles.
It is finally over, my dear. The Ancients' plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you, just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had.
Oh, Grandpa, you really fucked it, though.
There is so little time, and so much to do.
We had 2,000 years to prepare for
Goodbye,
this.
Alex.
And you left it all to the last 2 weeks, Grandpa. You know, I can't say anything. I would do the exact same thing.
Where emptiness,
Damn you, ADHD.
new knowledge now seeped inside.
I can't judge.
Something happened then. I realized that I was not the only one, that there were many others like me, in other places, other universes, fighting the same fight, all to serve the needs of the great ancient, and to have my world spared from eternal darkness.
Yay.
And so it comes to pass. Of the three ancients, there is nothing. The mighty Chattur'gha has obliterated the insanity of Xel'lotath. The madness of Xel'lotath has overcome the power of Xel'lotath. The boundless Xel'lotath has decimated the power of Chattur'gha. All at once, separate and simultaneous. For the universe is made of many time streams, many possibilities, all in harmonious synchronicity. Only Mantarok remains, slowly dying. Mantarok, keeper, overseer, warden of ancients, chaos, an entity trapped between the veils of reality and the enchanted stakes that impale its flesh. Unable to rally its guardians, it could rely only on its subtle manipulations of the Roivas family to destroy its enemies.
I wouldn't say it was subtle.
Knowing the nature of the ancients, it used its pawns to play them against each other, resulting in their mutual annihilation. Now it will languish forever, festering in its tomb, plotting.
Mantarok, yay! The true Eldritch Horror. Raw, JPEG mouth, yeah. Yay! Well, that was awesome. I'm just reading through the wiki, because of course I am. Compared to the other three, yeah. It's slightly less subtle, but not really subtle. Yeah, it's fun. I love this game. Okay, Xel'lotath. One of the three ancients whose artifacts dwell in the Forbidden City. Xel'lotath's powers focus on magic in the dimensional planes, and even his artifact, the Veil, fades from dimension to dimension. Never really existing, but never really not. He is also known as the Absent Horror. His servants are tinged blue, and they specialise in magical damage. Xel'lotath's form is reminiscent of a jellyfish, and his minions also have some relation to water. His zombies are drowned, his horrors and bone thieves have gel-like segments, his guardians resemble krill, and so on. With the exception of his zombies, all of Xel'lotath's servants may be living, fully intact alien creatures, making his forces unique amongst the servants of the ancients. Xel'lotath has two circles of planet-like orbs surrounding him, with the smaller circle floating above the larger one. These constantly circle Xel'lotath and may be a nod to how movement generates/restores magic. They can also be seen as a crown. Xel'lotath readily admits that his knowledge is inferior to Mantarok. With the magic of the planes, Xel'lotath prevails over the sheer strength of Chattur'gha, yet ends up at the mercy of the maniacal Xel'lotath. Xel'lotath enemies drain your magic during battle and take away your health. However, health damage is taken the same as Xel'lotath enemies. If I go to Chattur'gha, this game, it's really cool. There's so much in it. And I was saying this to Howard earlier, like, in all the time of playing this, obviously when I play it by myself, I very rarely let my sanity go low. So a lot of the sanity effects were really new to me until we played it last time. And the fact that we were getting Bianchi speaking in Italian when he's going insane, and Max speaking in Spanish, that has never happened to me before. I've never, ever had that happen. And I've said it multiple times, but I vividly remember Mantarok eating us, like eating my brother as Edwin Lindsay, the Indiana Jones character, while in that temple because we were fucking around near one of the statues. And I remember purposely, when I would play it in subsequent playthroughs, that I would avoid those statues to make sure it didn't happen. I can't find anywhere, written or otherwise, of anyone experiencing that sanity effect. But I wonder just how many sanity effects there actually are that people haven't experienced because it happens so rarely. You know? But no one's come out and said what the official list is. It's all stuff that people have experienced themselves by playing it. So it's really interesting. Chattur'gha, one of the three ancients whose artifacts is in the Forbidden City. The being of matter, Chattur'gha focuses on physical strength and resilience. His troops are characterised by their skinless, muscular bodies and focus on physical attacks and toughness. Chattur'gha is crustacean-like in appearance and has two mouths, one within the other, as well as claws. Said claws also double as mouths, as the interiors resemble hard and soft palates. Oddly enough, Chattur'gha's design is almost a regression when compared to his servants. While his guardians and black guardians are completely covered in a hard shell, Chattur'gha himself is only protected on his anterior and posterior, leaving his sides completely vulnerable along the length of his body. His plates also have visible gaps between them, unlike his guardians and black guardian. Chattur'gha has no skin. And a final interesting detail is that Chattur'gha's skeleton appears to be exposed on the sides of his body. Chattur'gha is depicted as a warrior in Michael's chapter in the room with the base reliefs of humans representing the ancients. Chattur'gha's aggressive personality enables him to overcome the insanity of Xel'lotath, but his dependence on brute force leaves him susceptible to the sorcery of Xel'lotath. So basically, because Chattur'gha is all about might over mind, there is no mind for Xel'lotath to turn insane. Chattur'gha's enemies will also be tougher to kill, and unlike the others, deal no special effects. In return, however, they deal 2 times damage. Yeah, Chattur'gha prefers brute strength, and the attacks he uses against his enemies in combat reflect this. His claws and teeth are powerful indeed, but that sets him apart in his resilience to mind effects. Xel'lotath's illusions don't seem to affect him, for example. Considering his seeming inability to come up with his own plans outside of general terms, it might be that he simply lacks the imagination to hold such an illusion in his mind in the first place, rather than a supernatural ability to discern the truth. So yeah, that was just dunking on Chattur'gha right there. I meant to ask, the part where you have to stab the sarcophagus of the custodian during Paul's stuff, you might have, if you have a higher / full sanity, does it still scream? Yes, it does. Yeah, it doesn't matter what level your sanity is. It's a story thing. This game needs a remake so bad. It really does. I think especially with it having a ROM that people would data dive / dump it. Yeah, also a good point. Yeah, even just a re-release, it's a crime. It's been abandoned. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I remember the scene where Chattur'gha killed Xel'lotath, that when Xel'lotath clones itself, Chattur'gha just attacks all 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. He knows what's up. Kind of, maybe. Xel'lotath, the goddess of insanity. She is arguably the strangest of the ancients in terms of how she presents herself. In this case, she has 2 voices. The first is loud, ominous, and oppressive, not unlike a tyrannical queen. The second voice, while being equally sinister, is soft and eerie. Excuse me. The 2 voices tend to disagree with each other, though it isn't known if Xel'lotath does this voluntary or not. She is, however, hinted to be the smartest of the 3 primary ancients, as she is often represented as a scholar. She also seems to have a sense of humour that surfaces from time to time, like in her introductory cutscene when Pius announces that Edward Roivus has been slain. She often treats her minions like the others, expendable to a point. Not only does she not once does she show any signs of sadness over the deaths of her troops in the Engar colony, and like Xel'lotath and Chattur'gha is no stranger to hating humanity to the point of wanting to end their world entirely. Whereas Chattur'gha does no scheming and Xel'lotath does everything himself, Xel'lotath and Pius are not unlike co-conspirators, having equal amounts of time plotting. However, unlike her 2 aforementioned rivals, Xel'lotath is not one to trust easily, thinking that Pius is a traitor at times. The amount of blood spilt in her name is equal to that of any of the other ancients, but she enjoys it she seemingly enjoys it more than the others. Ultimately, what makes Xel'lotath truly evil, even by Lovecraftian standards, is the way her minions are created and the goal she seeks to achieve once freed. Though this is only ever said about the Xel'lotath zombies, the way her monsters are created, a corpse forced into servitude, by a cacophony of voices which tortures them into existence, is a truly evil and sadistic act, not one that even Chattur'gha and Xel'lotath can emulate. Her goal makes things worse. Should she succeed, Xel'lotath will kill all life on Earth, only to have her millions and possibly revived humans kill and torture each other for eternity. Xel'lotath's powers focus on the mind and insanity, thus most of her abilities are reliant on a person's perceptions. For example, Xel'lotath has the ability to teleport and make copies of herself to trick her enemies. As an offensive ability, Xel'lotath can use a sort of electricity-like energy to fry her foes. Her underlings are tinted green and have an affinity for affecting sanity. A theme is that her servants are headless, as seen with trappers and guardians, or their equivalents to heads are subject to mystery, as seen with the hooks on the Horus eyelids. Xel'lotath has an eel-like lower body with 4 slender arms connected to a torso with a large eye in the centre. She has 2 voices, either due to a split personality or simply insanity. Xel'lotath is depicted as a scholar. With her vast mind, she can sabotage the machinations of Xel'lotath. However, she is no match for the mindless such as Chattur'gha. If it wasn't already obvious, Xel'lotath enemies damage your sanity and health, but the amount of damage to your health is the same as Xel'lotath, giving you more chances of seeing sanity effects. So yeah, you are more likely to see sanity stuff and sanity related stuff when you're obviously aligned to Xel'lotath in the game. But yeah, it's really cool, like how they work around the rock paper scissors Pokemon rules sort of situation. Obviously, Xel'lotath is super intelligent, so Xel'lotath will affect him more. Right, so Alex. Because I wanted to check out the. Fuck it, yeah, why not? The blurb for the essences. And I forgot. What? What? This isn't Alex. You saw me select Alex, right? Right? Okay. I guess I'll restart the game then. Hi, Kareem.
Deep into that darkness.
Yeah, sanity meter must be there.
I stood there, wondering.
I did see it at the last second go up to Kareem, like if you hit down. Oh, maybe, yeah. Weird. Okay, game. But yeah, there's still loads of sanity effects that I've not experienced that people have, like, documented. So who fucking knows how many there actually are? Oh, I actually am Alex this time. Excellent. Okay. Jesus. All I wanted to do was look at my inventory. Thank you. The sigil of Xel'lotath gives off an eerie green light, as if the air around it is spun into madness itself. Cool. Well, that's that one that I checked. And annoyingly, there isn't actually a way to go back to the main menu without quitting the game completely. Sorry, without restarting the game. There isn't a way to quit.
Deep into that darkness peering. Long.
But yeah, when I was going through the list of sanity effects, Max speaking in Spanish isn't named, like isn't listed at all. And neither is Bianchi speaking Italian. So that was kind of cool. When entering a room, a character may turn into a zombie and die a moment later after going through some doors. Attempting to cast a recover spell may cause the character's torso to explode, resulting in a fake death. Ow. When entering a room, the character's limbs may explode in systematic order, going for the head, then the arms, then finally the torso, resulting in a fake death. When entering a room, the character may shrink or grow while moving. This is most commonly seen in the strange curved corridors of the Forbidden City. I don't think it's happened to me in the Forbidden City. Interesting. Chattur'gha's claw glows with an unnatural blood-red aura, seething with restrained violence. Seething. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. Are we bothering you, love? Oh, excuse me. Another thing as well, while you are playing as Anthony, if you use the sword, which I obviously haven't been doing, I've been doing torch. But if you use the sword and you let him idle, he just starts cutting himself, apparently. So I'm like, okay, that's concerning. No, not you. Fuck it, eternal mode, why not? When entering a room and holding a firearm, your character can shoot at nothing at random times, or Turn around and shoot the camera, leaving a fake bullet hole in the screen. When attempting to reload a gun, it may go off in the character's stomach, resulting in a fake death of the character. This is most prominent in Max's chapter, for he is the only one without a bigger gun than his flintlock pistols. That has never happened either. But that's a really cool one. When holding a melee weapon, your character can swing at nothing at times. Similarly, having a gun/projectile weapon equipped may cause them to randomly fire at nothing. When entering a room, if the character's head falls off, it can be picked up, which can cause it to levitate on screen like an item. The B button prompt will appear reading "replace head," as well as a random voice reciting Hamlet, which we've had. So yeah, there's loads of stuff that we just haven't like experienced. Also, what I should have done actually was load this one, because we should be able to go to the custodian. Yes. Yeah, I thought in a playthrough of this game I saw like 15 years ago that there was one where you had a gun equipped and your character would just shoot themselves in the head. That would not surprise me if that was another one, honestly. Probably mixed up the shoot themselves in the stomach one. I don't know. The screen goes black as if the TV turned off, we've had. Bugs may appear to be crawling on the screen, we've had. The game will lower the gameplay volume while your character is moving and displaying a green volume bar, which we've had. The screen goes black and changes to video mode, and you'll eventually hear your character being eaten until they die. In my mind, the angle is like the gun is under the chin. Yeah, again, it would not surprise me if that is actually a real one that just isn't seen very often.
I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all...
A fake screen message will appear congratulating the player for finishing the demo of the game, and then a false sneak preview of a sequel to the game called Eternal Darkness Sanity's Redemption will appear. Coincidentally, a spiritual sequel to Eternal Darkness's intellectual property would be announced, yet never produced due to failing to acquire funding 12 years later for Shadow of the Eternals. Speaking of attacking random shit, Paul just hit the wall. Upon saving your game, a message will say, "Are you sure you want to delete all of your save games? Regardless of your choice, the save games will be deleted." Blue screen of death. You'll see the image when you usually start up or reset the game on your console, quoting the game's intro sequence. When the controller is left idle long enough, a still screensaver shot of Pius will appear until a button is pressed. When entering a room, the game will suppress all inputs and give it a fake controller disconnected error message. The camera begins to lean at a Dutch angle as the sanity meter lowers. Occasionally, while leaning heavily, the camera will jitter, as if attempting to right itself. I'm just reading these out because they're all really interesting. When entering a room, the environment may be upside down. Blood will drip from the walls and or ceiling. Excuse me, sir. I'm reading while also playing. When entering a room, the character will sink into the ground completely as if it was quicksand. Blood will drip from the walls and or ceiling. Statues and busts may turn to look at the character. In the mansion, the picture of the mountain valley oil painting will change. In Paul Luther's chapter, in the room where you find the Book of Reliquaries, the picture of a man, woman and child will transform into a group of demons. Also in the room where Paul is imprisoned, the picture of a man will transform into a smiling, decaying corpse. In Peter Jacobs' character, in the room where you find the revolver, one of the 3 French World War I posters on the wall will change into a Mantarok zombie with a blood-written message that says your fate. Sometimes when a player enters a room, they will find out that all the doors leading out will be locked without a message saying the door is locked. Sometimes when entering a room, an effect will occur where there is abundance of ammunition lying around. It can be picked up, will disappear once the effect is over. Interestingly, blowgun darts can be found in Elia's chapter, however none can be found normally. Interesting. Because yeah, I've never used the blowgun enough to need to replace the ammo, but you can't get ammo anyway unless it's a sanity effect. During Max's chapter, after climbing down the ladder in the basement, you will reach the asylum with a solitary barred door. In a room with a strange purple flooring in Engar, these are scripted ones. You need to tiptoe across, otherwise it causes the unnamed worm beast to attack. You mean Mantarok. Once reaching the second floor of the Roivus mansion, as Alex, you examine the bathtub and find her dead self in a tub of blood. But yeah, these are all scripted ones. When entering a room, occasionally some enemies appear to be tiny. Upon entering an area, you'll be surrounded by fake zombies, which disappear after being hit. Your character's footsteps will echo every time you stop running. I've had that one a lot this time round. When entering a room, you'll walk away from the door, and you'll hear banging noises. When you walk in an area, you will hear heavy footstep noises or water waves crashing, knives shaving sounds, low and high-pitched voices, followed by a gunshot or zombie giggling noises. I've not had that. In Max's chapter, flag waving sounds can be heard. Okay, sure. In the Roivus mansion, as Alex, books will fly across the library along with the poker poking at the fireplace. Max's flintlock pistols will also fly across the second floor hallway. What? Yeah, zombie giggling. What? Zombies giggle? Apparently? Sure. In Peter Jacobs' chapter, talking to the nurses reveal that they have sharp teeth. Does it? I've spoken to the nurses and they just tell me to rest. And by the time I'm insane enough to actually do anything, that's when you've had the tome and all the bone thieves are out. Interesting. When entering a room, fake tall zombies can sometimes appear as they tower over the player. When entering a room with many fake zombies appearing, you'll get a fake death just by being seen. When entering a room, the sound of a horror can be heard. First footsteps and then the growl. In Peter's chapter, when you try to open a door to leave the room where you first start, after you obtain the tome, you'll end in the same room but with Paul Luther's display with the benches and in a sepia tone. So I've not had that one yet. Peter even turns his head to the dead priest, Brother Andrew. This goes on for a while until you return to normal. A corresponding effect in Paul Luther's chapter shows the cathedral with the World War I Army Hospital. Which again, I've not had that one. Gameplay sound will mute. You'll hear your characters scream and mumble to themselves. Yeah. So that is just stuff that's on the wiki. There is so much more, clearly, that we just haven't experienced or people haven't experienced enough for it to be mentioned. Yeah, QA in this game must have been a nightmare. Go down the stairs, Paul. Oh, I haven't got any of the diamonds. Oh, it's because I don't need them. What am I talking about? Hey, Dev, is this a bug or a feature? Yes, exactly. Like, we were joking that, like, this isn't Bethesda. This bug is a feature, damn it. Or at least it is now. Oh, I don't have the sword. No, I've got a mace then. Fuck it. Club. So maybe some bugs got kept in the sanity features. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so we are at like half sanity, so let's refill. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the priest screaming, the custodian screaming is a scripted thing. I don't think it matters what your sanity is. Yeah. There we go. Yes, scream! Our friend is dead. No. Paul, why would you do these things? Yes, I am trying to kill myself. There are better ways of doing it, but... That was a dramatic death, Paul. Yay. Paul has perished at the hands of the eternal darkness. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. Rip. Rip, Paul. Oof, okay. I'm going to call it there then. Oof. That was a good time. That was a good time. Oh, excuse me. Yar! Is anyone doing anything after this? I can raid over. And I'll put my little spellbook away. Back in the case. Yeah. Not I. Fair enough. Splinter, are you up for streaming something? No Meta's on tomorrow. I definitely need to drink more water and get rid of all this candy that's swirling around right now because I clearly ate too much. Flush out the sugar, yeah, exactly. Oh, right, okay. I will take that as a no. But thank you all so much for playing this through with me again. I fucking love this game, as I said, so I really appreciate that people also enjoy it. Or at least I hope you do. But yeah, I'll be back on again next week with some Monkey Island 2. And potentially return to Monkey Island as well, depending on how quickly I get through it. And then we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, thanks everyone again. It's been super awesome. Have a good rest of the night, rest of the day, rest of the weekend, whatever it is you're up to. And I'll speak to you all very soon. Bye bye.